Alright, now that I'm ready, game, the loading screen doesn't take long to go by anymore. Welcome to another stream of GTA 5 to celebrate its 10th anniversary. Hey there, Afro. Welcome on in. You feeling lucky, punk? Well, do ya, punk? So there's something that I need to set up, actually, that I just thought of now, and I'd actually forgotten to do, which is the story of my life. There's always something that I'm like, shit, that's something I haven't done. Set that up now. I need to need to take that off as well. I'm not playing Hellblade: Cinema Sacrifice at the moment. There we go. 510. Alright. So, alright, now that information is different now. Just need to fix this. Alrighty then, so that is that one sorted. And boom, there we go. Alright, so I've set that up now. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? So I've got that message which can be put in if you put !10 and I better put that in the title. You going well, Ryu? That's excellent to hear, dude. Alrighty then, so that is now sorted. The message that will appear automatically is GTA 5 now, not Hellblade. And can now continue on. Alright, so as you can see there, I've put in what the actual objectives of this playthrough are. So after a mission is complete, call the character involved to hear any dialogue. So if we do a mission with Trevor, we call Trevor right up after the mission's finished. If we have a mission with Lamar, we call him up straight away. Hang out with one of the other main characters between missions to hear their dialogue. So I'm not going to be hanging out with every character, as in I'm not going to have Franklin with Lamar, although I might make an exception for him because there's a lot of missions where he's involved with him. So I might make an exception for Lamar to hang out with him. Have a main character interact with another in the game world to hear their dialogue. What that means is, wherever Franklin is, I get Michael to go to where he is, and they interact, and vice versa in different examples. So after every single mission, I'm going to have to do this thing. And the other thing is to show missions involving two or more main characters from their perspective. So for example, there might be a mission with Franklin and Mike, right? If you play as Franklin and go to the destination, you will see a different side of the whole cutscene than what you would have if you chose Michael, because Michael's already in the scene, whereas Franklin isn't. So when Franklin comes into the scene, he's coming in, getting one perspective, and then Michael is already in it. So, doing that kind of stuff. And plus showing all three endings, meaning as well that when we get to the end of the game, I'll be showing the other two endings first and then going with the ending that I always prefer to go with, which is the canon ending, the third way. So the third way is the final ending they'll actually do to cap off the playthrough. But before I do that ending, I'll show the other two just on stream, just to do that. There's so much stuff that I could have done for a 10th anniversary. I could have done a deep dive like I am with Red Dead 2, but there's a whole lot of stuff in Red Dead 2, and I don't want to be doing two big massive playthroughs like that. But there's so many different things that you can do. So we don't have Michael as a character that we can actually talk to yet. Let's see if Lamar is still unable to call back. It's so funny, right? Like after the mission where his phone gets thrown away, you can't call him back, yet he can text you on the same number.
If it ain't my favorite girl. What are you talking about? I ain't touched shit in 2 weeks.
This your boy LD, long dick, holla at me.
You can talk.
Lamar's message. Very true. Lamar fashion. Alright. So, let's see what I want to do. So this next mission is with Simeon, and that will lead us, of course, to Thingo. Now what I want to do is GTA 5. I can't remember where Michael's safe house is before it becomes available. Alright, so Creek, Rockwood Hills. Not having unlocked all the areas of the map yet, it's very hard for me to know exactly where something is, because I don't know the game that well to remember the map off the top of my head. Alright, so that's where the fairground is. Rockford Hills, there we go, finally got it. Alright, so it's near the... Alright, cool. Alright, so what I want to do is go to this location as Franklin before he even meets Michael. Now obviously he's met Michael at the start of the game. Before Michael was sitting on a bench and him and Lamar, and Franklin and Lamar went past. So they have actually interacted. But I want to go see him before we do the mission, where we go to him after Simeon wants us to get back the car that Jimmy bought. Oh, nice. One of my favorite songs in this game. You can't hear it on stream, but it's a great song.
Oh shit!
You won't be able to hear it on stream, but I can hear it in my headphones. It's VYBZ Cartel. Name of the song is Fast Life.
What's up, homie?
Hey, look. Chop got to stay around your crib for a while, homie. That's cool?
Yeah, man, it's cool. Shit's the best place for him anyway.
Ha! Like it ain't nobody out there gunning for your black ass. Bullshit, nigga. Just take care of it, man, all right?
All right, I got you, dog. That's dumb luck right there. You're an asshole, driver.
Alright, the song's over now. I've listened to it in full. Alright, so let's go. Alright, so I want to hear if Franklin mentions anything or says anything about the house.
I don't really care. Hello!
Okay, so it took me a while, but it's actually, if you go to Michael's house this early, you can hear Tracy doing her singing and dancing stuff. Hey there, hippie. Welcome to you. You syncing viewpoints, Rod? Wait, wrong game. Yeah. Yeah. I play other games in Assassin's Creed as well. This game is a little disorienting for you because we drive on the other side of the road. Yeah, that's a funny thing, right? Like, here in Australia, we drive on the left side as well. And playing games like this, I've gotten used to driving on the right side of the road. So much so that when it came to playing Watch Dogs Legion, I had to relearn in video game form how to drive on the left side of the road. Because Legion, of course, is in England, and they also drive on the left side of the road. So it's funny how that works. But in real life, though, I'd be terrible at driving on the right side of the road. If I was in another country that drove on the right side, and I was visiting, and I had to drive. Hey there, Casey. I do. It's Trevor, but I like all of them, though. I like all the characters in this game. So I don't really have one that I prefer to play as, but my favourite is Trevor. Oops. Yoga. Yoga Flame. Alright, we have Amanda's car. Isn't it a great looking car? It won't be later, trust me. Alright, this vehicle, of course, won't be tall enough. No. Wonder what happens if we start shooting it at her at her room. Oh, it's the maid. Wonder what happens if you kill this this dude. Wonder if it's a different person.
Man, you a genetic experiment gone wrong, dawg.
Oh, the game won't let me. That's cool. So because this dude is involved in the mission where we go to this house to get Jimmy's car back, you can't kill this dude before. Didn't realize that. Cool. Because I thought you could just kill the dude and then another one would just replace that one when he came to the mission. Some of this stuff is probably not new to everyone who's played this game 100 times, but I don't always play the game in this way. So it's new to me. Police chopper. Too bad I don't have a sniper rifle. Make that fall down.
Are you sweating yet, Batman? This is better than yoga, Batman.
Bane doing yoga. Could you imagine? It's Valentine's Day today. 3 years ago today, I asked my best friend, my childhood sweetheart, and the most beautiful girl in the world to marry me. All three of them said no. Gee, I wonder why. Hey, Mr. Goatee. How's it going, dude? Alright, so there's no way I can get another vehicle in here that's taller, because this gate doesn't obviously open for Franklin. At least not yet. So what I'm going to have to do is get a helicopter. And yes, I'm going to go through this trouble to do this. I've got this in my mind now. I want to actually try it.
Still don't become no murder case now, nigga.
It don't become no murder case now. Alright, so chopper, chopper, chopper. Stunt plane time trial. Mr. Goethe, really tired still after that one day you did? You did Dead Space 2 and 3 in one go. Oh, you did? Back to back? Damn. That would have been a very long stream. Yep, you did 3 hours of gym alone for Valentine's. Oh, did you, hippie? Yeah. I kind of think Valentine's Day, personally, is a bit overrated. I mean, number one, if you are with someone, you know, obviously you still want to do something special, but I mean to say, like, you can do that any day as well. You know, it doesn't have to be just on a certain day in the year's calendar. But if you're single, though, Valentine's Day is a bit overrated, because the idea that you have to be with someone, like if you're single because you don't want to be with someone, but if you're single because you you know, just can't, then that's a different story, obviously. But I just feel it's one of those holiday, or not holidays, but one of those days that is overrated, you know.
Man, you got off lucky, homie.
Mr. Goethe, he did, ended up doing 26 hours with 4 hours sleep. Holy shit, dude. Like, the most I've done is 18 hours stream. Hey there, Drake. How's things going, dude? He will steal your heart faster than he will steal your car. It's Rod. Steal my car, Rod. How's things going, Drake? I'm on a mission at the moment. I went to Michael's house. We haven't even had the mission where we go there to get Jimmy's car. And you can hear Tracy is singing and dancing. What I want to do is actually get a helicopter and fly it onto the roof. And then see if we can hear Jimmy. Just to go tell you had like a mini 4-hour, you're only sleeping category with just the screen up, did you? Okay. Well, as long as you had a great time and hopefully you're not feeling like too sleep hungover, you know what I mean? Drake, you've been good, man? You've been playing GTA Online? Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that, Drake. Glad to hear that you've been going well. Not gonna lie, things change online. Yeah, I can imagine they do. That's for sure.
Too close.
California. So I think you can't take this after. Like, I'll try, but I don't think you can. If not, I'll just have to go to an actual airport. There we go, we got it off the ground. Rockford Hills. I think that's where Michael's house is. But yeah, I don't think the game will let me fly out of the zone for the stunt. But hey, we'll get Franklin's flying set up a bit, even though there's not really anything for him to worry about in that regard, I don't think. The story. Hippie, you prefer driving a moped over car? You can actually slip around and overtake in traffic. Well, that's definitely understandable. You know, if it's a vehicle that allows you to do that, that'd make things a lot different. Drake, pretty much most GTA Online players are a walking manifestation of Claude. You repeat, a walking manifestation of Claude. Most psychopathic protagonist, Claude, and GTA Online protagonist. Yeah. Definitely doesn't surprise me. Too difficult in a plane. Let alone the fact I've got to even find his place pinpoint accurate with this. Nah, I'd be better in a helicopter. Better in a helicopter. The vehicle was destroyed, was it? You sure? I want to get out of this. Didn't actually want to do this. Great, it's not going to let me actually get out of this in this way. I just want to exit the thing. Good. Out. Yes. I want to quit that. That's okay, Drake. I'll see you when you get back, dude. Mr. Gote, but yeah, you're going to chill out, and you do feel a tiny bit hungover, but it'll go away. Yeah, that's understandable, dude. You know, but, epic stream that you had. If you got to be Quagmire to drive around perfect like that, to fly like that, yeah. Drivers changing lanes like that. I like how that sign says "Hell awaits" if you're having fun. It's like someone gets to hell. So what are you here for? Oh, I was having fun. Ah, you're one of those people. Okay. Well, the sign warned you. Didn't you see the sign? Yeah, I saw the sign. But it didn't open up my eyes.
Nice drive. Give me that car, dog.
Oh my lord! No shit!
May as well do this. Alright, let's take this back to Franklin's place. Ah, damn. Damn, I wasn't expecting to trigger this now. Fuck. Like, I want Packy as a character, but I don't know how things change if you meet him as Franklin and not Michael. Like, I'm sure that if you meet him as Franklin, there will be something different that he says than what he does if you meet him as such and such, as Michael. So actually that makes me think what I should do is I've lost that car anyway. Fuck, Rod. Oh well, we can always get a car like that again later. Alright, so what I'll do now is, ironically... Oh, I could have fucking done... Jesus Christ, Rod, you idiot. I could have just interacted with him and did this as Franklin, and then reloaded this save I'm reloading now. because I want to have it done as Michael as well. By the time Trevor enters the story, it'd be too late. Well, airport time. Alright, where's the airport located? Okay, it's a bit hard when I don't have all the map unlocked to see exactly where. There we go. Alright, now I've found it. Hey there, viewer, welcome to you. How's things going? You're going to listen to the show and lurk sleep. Hope the stream is a good one. Thank you very much. Doing a lot of stuff in this playthrough, and I had it in my mind to visit Michael's house as Franklin before the mission where you even go there.
Yo, y'all had me on hold for fucking ever. How long does it take to speak to account?
Hey, what's happening?
What's his stamina at? Almost halfway on the 4th bar. But thank you so much for leaving the stream on lurk as well, viewer.
Hey, mama.
Hey Jonas, how's things going?
What's up, homie?
Hey, look. Chop got to stay around your crib for a while, homie. That's cool?
Yeah, man, it's cool. Shit's the best place for him anyway.
Like it ain't nobody out there gunning for your black ass. Bullshit, nigga. Just take care of it, man, alright?
Alright, I got you, dog.
I'm taking the pills. I'm walking upstairs.
Oh, that's great to hear, Jonas. Glad that you're not going too bad. good to do a playthrough again of this game where I'm not just rushing through the story, because last year when I played it as part of my GTA marathon, it was also my annual playthrough of it, so I had to get it done before the year ended, and the start of my GTA marathon didn't go too well because I was actually originally going to play GTA 1 and 2 as part of it. And I started playing GTA 1. I gave it a few streams worth and a few hours worth each stream of trying to get through the game, but it just pissed me off so much that I abandoned playing through GTA 1. And even though GTA 2 was probably going to be a better experience, I didn't want to take the chance and waste more time. So I skipped 2 and then went with 3. And when I was playing through GTA 3, the the last mission was quite damn difficult for me. So I ended up just using a cheat code to get a lot of weapons and then finish the game. And then GTA Vice City, which I hadn't played all the way through for a long time, I forgot that you actually have to buy businesses and do the missions with them, and that helps you unlock the final couple of missions. Because when I first played through the game from start to finish all those years ago, I must have just done that as a matter of fact. Whereas in the playthrough I did last year as part of my marathon, I just wanted to focus on the story. And so did that. So by the time I got to GTA 5, it was getting close to the end of the year. And I had other games I needed to finish before the year ended too. So the playthrough of GTA 5 was just pretty much mission after mission after mission. So it's good to be able to play it again and take my time with it and do a playthrough like this to celebrate its 10th anniversary. Whether or not I'll do another playthrough this year to count as my annual, I'm not sure. So if not, this is probably going to count as my annual 2023 playthrough as well.
Listen to me. Some of that stuff was stained with blood and tears and baby. Fine. That.
Looking forward to some peace and quiet this weekend. Wife is on for the annual liposuction.
So before I try to get the helicopter, I'll save the game, just in case things go wrong.
Not even a sorry.
Oh, wrong thing. Back, 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 back. I wasn't expecting Franklin to make that, but there you go. Hey there, Templar. He's not a very good guard.
Air support is on its way.
Alright, so now we got that. Let's go back over this way to Michael's place. Templar, well, it was your most hated holiday, so you're a little jaded. Didn't need the reminder you were lonely as fuck. Yeah, I was saying earlier that I think it's an overrated day. But yeah, I don't really worry too much about Valentine's Day, really. It's just another day of the year for me. But yeah, it's understandable if you're feeling that way that you wouldn't like the day. So I just in the shower and cry while listening to Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band album, did you? Okay. Hey, welcome back, Drake. Franklin now has a helicopter. Don't even have the right house. At least I don't think I do. No, this is the wrong house. Alright, there it is. Finally found it. Templar, yeah, it makes you a little depressed every year, as if you don't struggle every day with the humiliation you haven't dated in over 10 years. This fucking holiday comes around and shoves it in your face. Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. But yeah, I mean, as I said, I just treat it as another day of the year. Like, I'm single, but I'm happy being single, which is a bit different than not being happy that you're single. You know, so I can't speak for you, of course, but I mean to say, like, it's just one day in the year as well. Drake, most human GTA protagonist is Nico, always Nico. Smartest GTA protagonist is between Tommy and Michael. Yeah, Nico is a great character. Really, really cool. Smartest GTA protagonist is between Tommy and Michael. Templar, true, you gotta need a drink. Drake, so in GTA Online, you've been practicing how to drop air bombs from an aircraft and landing them on target as accurate as you could. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'd be quite tricky, I imagine, too, as well, to get all that done. Templar, only day of the year, don't mind getting shit-faced on a work night and then being hungover shit the next day and miss work. Yeah. But, yeah, it's just another day in the year. Just like, you know, Tuesday. But yeah, this is not the channel to talk too much about depressing things. Alright, so I can't hear Jimmy. It's funny, Tracy's music doesn't play when Franklin's this close. Templar, what is the definition of the Sigma Bachelor? Got no idea what a Sigma Bachelor is supposed to be, but I just live my life and I don't care about Valentine's Day or being in a relationship. I'm just happy being single. Drake, you're not a fan of February 14, you're only in it for the chocolates? You buying chocolates on that day? Yeah. Alright, so that's as much as I'm going to explore about this. But yeah, I wanted to have have Franklin visit Michael's place before we do that mission with Simeon. Now, the other order of business. Need to go to where Paki McCreary is. As Franklin, Templar lives free and don't give a shit about romance. If every man could do that, men's happiness rates would skyrocket. Yeah, I mean, you know. It's just another day for me. Anyway, I'm done talking about it personally. There's only so much I can take of the same stuff being said differently. Alright, so we put a marker on Franklin's place. Let's see if we can trigger Paki again. Drake, thing is, we men live for two things: peace and Gwent and chocolates. Gwent and chocolates, yeah. Oh, that's what's pointing out to me that it's not what I'm here for.
Effing Texter! Híjole.
Hey, look, it's fuckface.
Alright, so of course it's not going to happen now when I actually want it to happen. Alright, let's do a quick save. And then load. I want to get this as Franklin, just to see how different it is if you do this as Franklin. But then I'm going to reload the save so I can then do it later as Michael. But I want to get Packy McCreary as a character in this game for this playthrough.
I'm mad.
Oh shit! Crazy fucker! What's up?
Alright, let's actually do a manual save and make time pass.
When the last time you gave your auntie a foot rub, boy? These corns ain't never bit nobody.
You can rub your own feet.
so stressed out you interrupted my menopause.
Hey, what's happening? Stop. What the fuck is that?
I feel. Eres un hijo de puta.
Hey, boo.
Hey, yeah.
Get your wigs on. We're hitting the field. Why do you keep changing your number, man?
Fucking asshole!
Hey, you're a moron! What are we gonna do? You don't have a car? I thought everyone in this city had a car. Is everyone in this town so dense? Of course you are. No getaway car? I cannot believe this! I cannot! I got an excuse for being on foot. I'm from Liberty City. No getaway car, man. You gotta be kidding me. You didn't think how we was getting out of here? Jesus H, you're a moron! What are we gonna do? You don't have a car? I thought everyone in this city had a car. Is everyone in this town so dense? Of course you are. No getaway car? I cannot believe this! I cannot!
Alright, I'm pulling up Packy McCreary's voice actor.
For being on foot. I'm from Liberty City. No getaway car, man. You gotta be kidding me. You didn't think how we was getting out of here? Jesus H, you're a moron! What are we gonna do? You don't have a car? I thought everyone in this city had a car. Is everyone in this town so dense? Of course you are. No getaway car? I
Ryan
cannot
Johnston
believe this. I cannot! I got an excuse for being on
is the actor who plays Packy McCreary. Plays him in GTA 4 and in this game as well.
You didn't think how we was getting out of here?
Alright, so we're gonna interact with him as Franklin and do this whole scenario as Franklin. But then once it's all said and done, I'm just going to I'm gonna do it as Michael. So I'll reload the save. I don't know if anything different happens, like if you do it as Franklin, Packy still can become part of the heist or not, but I just want to test it.
No getaway car, man. You gotta be kidding me. You didn't think how we was getting out of here? You, pal, we need your help. On your knees and stay down till we're gone. Good, kid. You're good, kid. Let's lose this heat. What the hell was that?
I said I had a score. I didn't say I thought of everything.
Well, you could have thought of something. A car. Everyone in this shithole city's got a car.
Go back to Liberty City, you Irish prick.
You know where we'd be if this guy hadn't come along?
We wouldn't be sharing the take is where we'd be.
We'd be sharing a jail cell. You know, I ran big-time hoods in LC. We took major scores. You can't even handle a drugstore?
Oh, you and your stories. Shut up about LC. Shut up about the bank job and your family and your friends. I don't care.
So at least I know I ain't the least competent crook in the city.
I swear, it's just this guy. Look, man, can you just lose the cops? This kid's all right. Drop us around the corner, we'll give you your cut. Hey, look, I know I seem like a hothead and an idiot. I am a hothead and a bit of an idiot, but I work, okay? And I can handle myself. I ran with some big guys in LC, and the only guy I know over here is him. If you ever hear of something, a score that needs bodies, would you think of me?
All right, dude. If someone were to mention something like that, I got you.
There's your share, bro. Think of me. Packy McCreary of Duke's LC.
Alright, cool. So you can actually get him as a heist character if you do that as Franklin. That's cool. Alright, so what I want to do now is reload my save and then wait until we've done the mission with Michael where we go to steal Jimmy's car, and then as Franklin find Packy McCreary and see if the dialogue is any different about whether or not he can find a score.
You ruined my shoes.
You ruined my shoes.
This Denise, I ain't here. So y'all...
Hey, what's up? Hey, how about we kick it?
Alright, fool, for sure. But I got a lot of shit going on right now, so I understand if you need to cancel, you know, just hit me up.
See you in a bit, homie. Too close.
Police! Anybody! He robbed me!
Nice drive.
Wait a second.
You down for this?
What's up, homie?
Yo, what's up?
Hey, man, there been any fallout?
Fallout? Fallout about what?
You know what? Like trying to kidnap the baller's OG, getting identified, or making a ransom call from your own cell phone, homie. Man, one time on y'all ass, too.
Nah. That shit? Nah. I ain't heard nothing. But you know I ain't really been home much either.
Shit.
Don't even trip, homie. I got it covered. We ain't even ransomed the bitch. Dude got his liberty. Ain't no crime, no harm, no foul. We straight.
Man, that's your way of looking at it. I can't get caught up in no gangbanging shit right now.
Man, knock it off. What, with your new position of responsibility? Or we just legitimate repo dudes now, huh? Men of peace and love.
Man, you giving me a bad feeling, homie.
Man, don't even trip.
Man, whenever you say that, I start tripping.
Sorry, I can't.
Dude, what's crack-a-lackin', homie? We better hope them motherfuckers don't pull up on us, nigga, now. Nigga, we fucked up, nigga.
Nigga, I'm liable. Hit every motherfucker except the one I'm aiming at, nigga.
Some tell me the fools who want me dead, nigga, them niggas wanna come smoke me. They ain't got sense come fuck around, nigga, when niggas fucked up like this.
Baby, you should stick to X, that coke, or that cough syrup, nigga. Whatever else the fuck get you high most of fucking time, nigga.
Nah, nigga, this shit cool, nigga. It's too much fun, nigga. This your boy LD, Long Dick. Holla at me.
I just thought maybe something weird would happen.
Nigga. Let's get real, homie. We both know.
We both know what?
The only reason you trying so hard is because of Tanisha.
What, nigga? Man, give me a motherfucking break.
I thought maybe if I call Lamar when he's in the car, he might say something like, "What are you calling me for? I'm right in the car with you," or something like that.
Stay in touch, alright?
Moving.
Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Jonas, you hope that's in GTA 6. Yeah, it'd be cool to still have hanging out with other characters as well. Because introduced it in 4, carried it on in this game, so hopefully they do in 6 as well. It's so funny, you know, like GTA 6, don't get me wrong, like I've always wanted to see another GTA game being made. But I'm not at the I'm not kind of the fan that is like tired of the franchise, you know what I mean? Because it's ironic, because some fans, you know, complain about this game, and that GTA 6 is taking too long and stuff. But I mean, this game came out when was it? Ah, shit. I didn't want to trigger it. Triggering this Packy McCreary thing when I don't want to. Starting to give me the shits. Didn't realize that it can actually happen that early as well. But I'd rather they take their time with it. You know what I mean? Like it's this cyclical thing where some fans are like, I can't wait for the next game. Give it to me yesterday. And then if the game comes out and it's crap, it's like, oh, I wish they spent more time on it. It's like, well, which is it? Do you want them to spend more time on it, or do you want them to just rush it out? So I'd rather they spend a lot of time and try to make it the best thing that it can be. You know, instead of just rushing it out. Because if Rockstar wanted to, they could do a GTA every 3 years. But I'd rather they don't do that. However, there are some things that are giving me a little bit of a cautiousness about the next game, but they're mainly key creative people who've left the company, who aren't involved in it. That's more where my head is sort of like at with GTA 6, and what I'm sort of like on the fence about. Because the thing is, sometimes you can get lucky, and the new creative people who are in key positions that are to do with things like story and writing and stuff, sometimes you can be lucky and you can also get some great people that are involved. But sometimes it can go the other way, and time will only tell which one will be which. You know what I mean? Like, will it be the new people do a great job, or will they do a bad job?
What up, bro? Hey, how about we kick it?
Alright, fool, for sure. But I got a lot of shit going on right now, so I understand if you need to cancel, you know, just hit me up.
I won't be long.
Yeah, I need to get in the habit after every thing like this to actually save. Hey there, Isprom. Welcome to you. I hope it's going well. It's like with Red Dead Redemption. You know, if they were to do another Red Dead Redemption game, I'd kind of be like, I wonder if the
There's a car right here.
people that are involved in the story in that would also be good.
Hey, man. Studio up and running? What's up, homie?
Hey man, there been any fallout?
Fallout? Fallout about what?
You know what? Like trying to kidnap the baller's OG, getting identified, or making a ransom call from your own cell phone, homie. Man, one time on y'all ass too.
Nah. That shit? Nah. I ain't heard nothing. But you know, I ain't really been home much either.
Shit.
Don't even trip, homie. I got it covered. We ain't even ransomed the bitch. Dude got his liberty. Ain't no crime, no harm, no foul. We straight.
Man, that's your way of looking at it. I can't get caught up in no gangbanging shit right now.
Man, knock it off. What, with your new position of responsibility? Or we just legitimate repo dudes now, huh? Men of peace and love.
Man, you giving me a bad feeling, homie.
Man, don't even trip.
Man, whenever you say that, I start tripping.
Fuck you.
I'm done raising that little shit.
We better hope them motherfuckers don't pull up on us, nigga, now. Nigga, we fucked up, nigga.
Nigga, I'm liable. Hit every motherfucker except the one I'm aiming at, nigga.
Some tell me the fools who want me dead, nigga, them niggas want to come smoke me. They ain't got sense come fuck around, nigga, when niggas fucked up like this.
Baby, you should stick to X, that coke, or that cough syrup, nigga. Whatever else the fuck get you high most of the fucking time, nigga.
Nah, nigga, this shit cool, nigga. It's too much fun, nigga. Keep it 100, nigga. Let's get real, homie. We both know.
We both know what?
The only reason you trying so hard is because of Tanisha.
What, nigga? Man, give me a motherfucking break.
Whoa. Hey, nice car. I'm carrying a bunch of sweet nothings in my pocket for when I'm in here.
touch, all right?
Keep it gangster, dog.
Alright, now that we've redid that hangout, I want to actually save again. Alright, so that mission that we did with Lamar, there was actually some dialogue that we would have been able to get if I had actually hung out with him after that first mission. So, because I've missed out on that, I don't know if me waiting more time to hang out with Lamar again and then make sure I do that before doing another mission, whether or not there'll be more said about what happened earlier. But I've got a feeling that it only mentions the most recent events based on what mission you've just done. Ryu was giving it some thought. You mentioned how you were doing both Mortal Kombat and Double Dragon. Originally, you had no plans for the two to cross over, however it might change, but it's not typical Worlds Collide crossover. Oh, I see, yeah. Like, do you mean crossover as in, like, it's all in the same universe, so that while the events of Mortal Kombat are going on, the Lee brothers are going through and doing what they're dealing with. Not a, hey, let's have a portal open up and then the Double Dragon, the Lee brothers come out of it into the world of Mortal Kombat.
Man, only inches.
Hey, boo! I knew you couldn't stay away.
And Franklin just walks this way. Alright, let's save, make time pass, and then call Lamar again and hang out.
Hey, homie, you busy? You wanna hang out?
Alright, nigga, let's do that. You know where I'm at.
Cool, homie.
Use something like that. It can be like how Street Fighter and Final Fight are within the same universe. That's true, yeah. Actually, that's something that the people who did the Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT could do. Shredder's Revenge. They could do a Final Fight.
There's a car right here.
Or Double Dragon, yeah. That too. Because I remember you saying the other day. Just give them all the side-scrolling beat-em-up projects.
What up, family?
What it is, my nigga?
Man, this is it, baby. Families for life.
For real, homie? Man, but I guess, shit, we really gotta push this whole forum thing a bit harder, dawg.
Forum, baby. Forum. Nigga, I got a cool symbol for that. Throw it up.
Cool, homie. But I thought forum was the opposite, about moving past the signs and the mad dogging and all that other bullshit.
That ain't bullshit, nigga. That's reality.
For real, nigga? So you saying reality is a gang sign, hanging on a fucking street corner, striking on a fucking wall, then shooting at your cousin cause he wears purple and you wear green. We still arguing about that old ass bullshit. I wanna get paid, dawg. Not be the backdrop in a rap video or a documentary. Nigga, I wanna motherfucking pay for a rap video and a documentary.
I won't. Nigga, it's always about you, never your community.
Yeah, nigga, because you the civic-minded drug-slinging gangbanger. Oh, I forgot.
Oh, you forgot a lot of things, fool. Man, let's get fucked up, homie. How about that?
Shenanigans bar.
Nigga, you should see yourself right now, motherfucker.
Nah, nigga, you see yourself. You drunk motherfucker.
Nigga, I'm holding shit together. I always do.
You can't hold the shit in your drawers, you drunk, shitty motherfucker.
Yo, nigga, your humor get real fucking childish. You know that? When you wasted, you fucked up, dog.
Nah, nigga. It's always like this, nigga. You just get a little more of a dose. You's a bitch.
Now, alright, nigga, I'm always a bitch.
I'm having an okay vacation.
Nigga, I'm trying to stick my face in some fat ass from the back, nigga. You gonna spend all your little bread at the titty club fucking with me tonight.
This the OG.
Oh, so you think Tanisha gonna like you better or something, nigga?
What you talking about now?
I'm talking about when you a rich gangster, nigga, opposed to a young peon like you is now.
Dog, look, I don't give a fuck. That shit all done now, homie.
Man, you's an uncoordinated motherfucker.
Stay in touch, all right?
Moving.
Moving. You should also know that your girlfriend and you do role plays where you pick your favorite franchises and have them interact with each other. Yeah, Ryu. Yeah, it's good to have something creative that you can both enjoy and collaborate on. They're so drunk, they really are. I was just gonna do hangouts between Michael and Trevor, or Trevor and Michael, or Franklin and Michael, or Franklin and Trevor, but for Franklin, I'll also hang out with Lamar in the same way. to get their conversations. Put this in the lockup, not the lock, in the garage there. Oh, there's something that I've already put in there. Ah, well. Tonya's like, Franklin, over here. And Franklin's like, nah, not yet. It's funny, this playthrough could probably end up becoming a long playthrough like Red Dead 2 that I'm currently doing. But when it comes to like Michael hanging out with, you know, Amanda and all that, I'm not going to worry about doing that.
What up, bro? Wanna hang out, man?
Hey, homie, for sure. We'll just come through in a little while.
Cool, homie. Screw this.
But you know what would be interesting? For the two universes being one, have the Shadow Warriors connected to the Black Dragon in some way. That actually would be a good connection. That's for sure, with those two organizations. They're very compatible and comparable to each other as well.
What it is, my nigga?
Sad state of affairs, homie. It really depresses me what these people done in my country.
Your country? Nigga, the only way to get a piece of this corrupt motherfucker is to get rich, nigga. Real
What?
rich.
Nigga, you wouldn't even understand, nigga. My people feel a deep sadness.
Nigga, this gonna be more of that bullshit Apache shit.
Look here, check this out, man. I really don't appreciate when you belittle my heritage like that, dog.
Your heritage. Nigga, I know your people. Ain't none of them motherfuckers got tomahawks in their hands or any of that native shit whatsoever. They ain't even light-skinned, dog.
That's why you don't know history, nigga. One drop, motherfucker. It's there. I can't participate in no society that's systematically disenfranchising the indigenous population, of which I am part. We spiritual people, homie. These bitches bureaucrats. The only thing they gonna understand is violent protest.
Nigga, protest? Nigga, y'all trying to intellectually justify being a psycho? Also, now you turning yourself into some kind of noble anarchist, huh?
Damn!
Nigga, that shit bullshit. Jacking people and booking motherfuckers ain't protest. That shit violent, dog. But it ain't protest.
Nigga, I'm just telling you how it is.
Yeah, alright, nigga.
Perhaps you can have the brothers cross paths with Sonya and Jax due to their common enemies. Yeah, you could have that happen. Yeah, definitely could have that happen. I was just trying to think of something else too that you could add, but wasn't able to come up with something.
Man, let's get fucked up, homie. How about that?
Man, you got off lucky, homie.
Oh. Never been to this place before.
You see them bitches flocking, nigga? You see them, don't you?
Shit, nigga, I must have been in the shitter or something.
You saw them bitches, nigga. You just hating the shit.
I mean, them hairy bitches right there?
Them bitches wasn't hairy, nigga. Was they? You know, I can't see good as I used to, nigga. Shit blurry and shit right now.
Nigga, they wasn't hairy. They was imaginary, nigga.
They was there, nigga. They was real. They gonna fall through later on, nigga. You know, most of them hoes know where I stay at, nigga. They fall through all the time.
Exactly, Ryu, yeah. This has become the Franklin and Lamar drunk stream.
Don't get careless, homie. Yeah, damn. You slipping, fool.
Hey, nigga, remind me one more time how your shit is different from the everyday gangbanging we all know and love, nigga.
It's progressive, motherfucker.
Nigga, I don't know what the fuck that means.
Nigga, what that means is it's more subtle, nuanced. You know what I'm talking about? Low key, laid back, nigga.
Nuance? What the fuck are you talking about?
See, that's your problem, nigga. You ain't got the brain power to differentiate all this high dollar speak I'm spitting. All this high dollar speak I'm spitting right now. Nigga, I'm trying to stick my face in some fat ass from the back, nigga. You gonna spend all your little bread at the titty club fucking with me tonight.
Ryu, and since it was Valentine's Day, you also thought of this. You know how the OG Double Dragon game had the Lee brothers fighting for Marion despite Bimmy being her true boyfriend? Yeah.
Stay in touch, all right?
Keep it gangster, dawg.
That's dumb luck right there.
Ryu, of course, you just have Marion stick to Bimmy. That's definitely understandable, yeah. Or Billy, but you can thank AVGN for the misspelling. Exactly. Bimmy and Jimmy? Classic.
Are you cooking for me tonight, boy?
Yes, Franklin's cooking a meal called Get Your Own Fucking Dinner. I like how later Trevor gives her money and says, "Here, go buy something nice." And she's like, "Ooh." And she's like, "There's only just $5 here." And Trevor's like, "I said something nice, not expensive."
Don't make yourself scarce.
Hey, boo! I knew you couldn't stay away.
See ya, Tonya. Franklin's like, "See ya."
Hey, homie. Hey, how about we kick it?
Hey, homie, for sure. We'll just come through in a little while.
Cool, homie.
Hey there, Crooked. Good day to you, Legion Thief Senny as well. How's it going, man? Hope it's going well. Right now, I'm having Franklin hang out with Lamar a lot. I thought I'd slightly change my focus from just hanging out with the three main characters with each other and actually include Lamar and Franklin. But we're still very early in the story. Franklin hasn't even done the mission yet where he tries to take Jimmy's car and properly meets Michael.
Woo, too close.
You, and of course, you've been sour on the Johnny Cage and Sonya pairing lately. That's understandable, Ryu. While he rambled about shipping her with Liu Kang, you also like him with Katana, if that makes sense. Yeah. Katana, Liu Kang, Raiden, Johnny Cage, Scorpion, Sub-Zero. Obviously there's more, but...
Hey, you just turned this into a bucket.
You just turned this into a bucket.
He falling through?
Crooked, you good, thanks. Early start of the day today. Could have slept longer, but at least you're not overly tired. Good to hear it's going well. I'm glad that you're going well, Crooked, despite a very, very early early start. But I hope you have a great day and that you won't be, you know, having a tired day. But that's good that you're not overly tired as well.
What it is, my nigga?
So cool spending time with Lamar.
You know what, my nigga? Sometimes I worry about your ass.
Nigga, of course you
Where
do.
I see it, only one thing matters in this motherfucking life, nigga, and that's loyalty.
Nigga, cause loyalty's big around here, nigga, I do agree.
And I don't mean loyalty like you and Tanisha, though. With the way you follow her ass around like a puppy all them motherfucking years, and she can't even accept your ass for who you are, nigga. Then she leave you.
What the fuck you just say?
Nothing. I mean, see, what I said, homie, is, nigga, remember where you from. Nigga, remember who you is. Remember who the homies is.
Nigga, I know who the homies is, nigga. You need to not be getting above your motherfucking self.
I ain't even mean it like that. Look, you getting all mad. I ain't mean it like that.
Yeah, alright, nigga. Slick will work.
Whoops. Ryu, if you had to do Liu Kang with Katana, you'd actually have Sonya with Jimmy for the crossover. Oh yeah. Have Sonya with Jimmy. Sonya. Jimmy. Bimmy.
Hey,
Double Dragon! No, just kidding. I was actually listening to some Mortal Kombat music. I felt like listening to the Shaolin Temple music from Mythology Sub-Zero. And then I listened to the prison from Mortal Kombat 4. And I do plan to actually
Man, let's get fucked up, homie. How about that?
get back to Mortal Kombat this year as well. But I actually want to do a marathon, so I want to play through all the games. Except for Special Forces. I might actually do another playthrough of Sub-Zero though. And Shaolin Monks would be cool as well. To actually play all the way through.
I like this right now because, you know, when you relax when you drunk, only time your ass be chillin'.
Nigga, it's the only time I'm dumb enough to let my guards down.
Aw, nigga, you plenty done the rest of the time, nigga. You just a little tight ass, nigga.
That might well be.
I'm serious, my nigga. You got to relax. You gonna have a motherfucking aneurysm or some shit.
Nigga, I ain't gonna have shit, nigga. I'll just become a booze hound, nigga. Look, the answer might be I might wanna get some motherfucking smack. That's what I really might wanna do.
It's just advice, dog. Take it or leave it. You don't have to listen to me.
This is music to soothe your soul when your favorite sports team loses. I know that hurts, baby. I know it.
You are looking totes delicious.
Man, shit's real in the field, homie. The hood done changed and shit. The OGs that went away, they wouldn't even recognize this shit no more.
Nigga, it still looks the same to me. Homies from this block still killing motherfuckers from this block. How's that different?
It's different because it's like how we wear hats now instead of flags. You know, F is for families, B is for ballers.
Dog, but still it ends up with dead niggas, you know what I'm saying, dog? Man, you got off lucky, homie.
Hey, that's a clean-ass whip.
Always good to kick it with you, homie.
Keep it gangster, dog.
Ryu, that way you don't make such a huge departure from the lore while still exploring this idea. John Tobias did intend for Liu Kang to be with Katana from the get-go after all. Oh, did he really? So that was a plan from the beginning. Well, that's cool, because that would make sense then as to why in the Mortal Kombat movie they made it like that. Like, I thought that the Mortal Kombat movie was the first time that idea was actually put into action, to have Liu Kang and Katana become a thing. But that's cool that he had that as an intention straight away. That means that when they did the movie, they were paying attention to that kind of stuff. That's if they actually knew that. I mean, I'm sure they probably found out somehow. Arthur Merlin, thank you so much for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Okay, so I've got a random horror movie quote to do. There's actually a few lines of dialogue, but not the whole sort of thing. Sorry that you and your tennis pals torched this guy and now he's after me. In case you haven't been keeping score, it's his fucking banquet, and I'm the last course. Kristen, we went over this in therapy. No, mother, you just murdered me. Take that to your goddamn therapy. So that's from A Nightmare on Elm Street 4, The Dream Master, from 1988, which came out when I was 5 years old. But I wouldn't see my first A Nightmare on Elm Street movie until I was about 12. Yep, the Johnny and Sonia pairing was something that definitely originated in the adaptations. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but again, the way things were handled lately definitely made it seem a bit one-sided in Johnny's favour. Oh yes, so that originated in the adaptations. Wasn't something that was pre-planned. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Like, that pairing can work well. It's just that it seems that lately, from Mortal Kombat 10 onwards, they've decided to make Johnny Cage into, you know, like, just a dickhead, I guess. Not that that wasn't part of his, you know, personality before. It's just that there was more to him than that. Arthur, that's a good one. Yeah. It's funny, that movie, because it actually made a lot of money when it first came out. The director of it, Rennie Harlan, he would go on to do movies like Die Hard 2 and so many other ones too. Like, I can't remember all his movies that he did, but he did a few. But they weren't sure what that one was going to be like, but ultimately it ended up becoming one of the ones that earned a lot of money. And while A Nightmare on Elm Street 3 Dream Warriors is my favourite sequel, I do like Dream Master quite a lot as well. That's when Freddy really was like a jokester. There were bits of, you know, his humour coming through in even in the second movie. But there's a scene in Nightmare on Elm Street 2 where it's at a party and all these people are running around screaming, and this one dude's like, "It's okay, man, it's okay. We can get you some help." And then Freddy's like, "Help yourself, fucker!" And then basically claws him and then throws him. And then Dream Warriors had him doing like one-liners, like, or not really one-liners, but, you know, being funny. "This is it, Jennifer. Your big break in TV. Welcome to prime time, bitch." One of the kills that he does in Dream Warriors. But yeah, Dream Master is where it's like really he's like a game show host, trickster type of joke cracking villain in that one. But then you got the sixth movie, Freddy's Dead: The Final Nightmare, where there's a moment where this dude's in a house that's like the house in Wizard of Oz, stuck in a tornado, and Freddy Krueger appears riding, no joke, on a broom, wearing a witch's hat. It's like, "I'll get you, my pretty, and your little soul, too." So it got pretty ridiculous. Hey there, Cynical. How's things going? What's up, Rod? Love the Bullet. Yeah, it's a good car.
You wanna hang out?
Hey, homie, for sure.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that I kept it
On my
in
way.
Franklin's garage. Pardon me. I hate when I get the hiccups. But I don't really get them in the sense of, you know, going like that. But sometimes when I'm talking and I get them, it's like it interrupts. It's almost like I need to cough, but it's not a cough. It's just like a hiccup. he shouldn't have got out of the car. If he stayed in the car, he would have been fine.
What it is, my nigga?
Hey, dog, how Chop doing?
Oh, he's straight, man. Just bit the shit out the mailman last night.
You mean you ain't got that motherfucker killed yet? Nigga, that's an achievement, dog.
Nigga, I don't worry about Chop getting booked. Motherfuckers should worry about Chop booking they ass.
Look, dog, maybe Chop shouldn't be getting into them booked or be booked situations, you know what I mean? Maybe Chop should be around this motherfucker fetching a stick or eating on some type of bone. Or better yet, nigga sitting around his dog out getting his motherfucking belly rubbed.
Oh, nigga, Chop is a gangster, nigga. That's the way shit work out around here, nigga. But you might not understand.
I understand, dog. But pets shouldn't be getting into them type of situations, homie.
Nigga, maybe they do, nigga. Chop can handle it.
Poor motherfucker.
It's interesting that this conversation is taking place because we've already reached the point where Lamar gives Chop to Franklin, so Chop isn't actually with Lamar anymore.
Hey, nigga, this is form, nigga.
Form gangster, nigga. It was good, nigga, while it was cracking.
Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
You and me, nigga. I mean, we destined for different things, man. Both of us know that, nigga. Might as well say it.
Nigga, you drunk.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that's you right.
We're going hard right now with Gucci Mane.
Hello there. Nigga, I'm trying to stick my face in some fat ass from the back, nigga. You gonna spend all your little bread at the titty club fucking with me tonight. What the fuck?
Always good to kick it with you, homie.
Moving.
So in terms of like having characters hang out in this playthrough, originally I was just going to do hangouts between the three main characters, but I decided to include Franklin and Lamar hanging out with each other. But as I said earlier, I won't be having Michael hang out with, Jimmy, and even though that could probably, lead to some interesting conversations and stuff. But if I take on too much stuff, this playthrough is going to go for a lot longer than just, maybe a couple of months or so, which wouldn't be so bad. But the Wednesday time slot and the day in the schedule, I'd like to be able to have it so that it's not full of games that are taking months and months and months to finish. It's a different story with Red Dead 2 at the moment, because I don't mind if that playthrough takes longer than a year, and I can afford to have it be every Thursday. And speaking of which, that'll be the next stream, Red Dead Redemption 2. For those who don't know, I'm actually doing a playthrough of that game, which I will be putting on hold because when I started the playthrough, I didn't anticipate exactly how long things were going to take, and it's not going to fit as an annual playthrough. So I'm not going to be able to get that game done before the year ends and doing what I was intending to do with it. So instead, I'm going to play till a certain point and then put it on hold and then start again from the start to do an annual playthrough of Red Dead 2, and then when that's finished, get back to it. But it's a camp dialogue focused playthrough, but I'm also keeping track of the movements of all the characters in the camp at every stage of the game story in 24-hour in-game cycles. So I'm going to wait till I've got all the characters currently in camp done from 9 AM to 6 PM in-game, and then once I've reached that point, I'll put the playthrough on hold, do the annual playthrough, and then get back to it. But yeah, it's a very, very extensive playthrough. So that's why this GTA 5 playthrough, while I am doing more than just the main story, I don't want it to go on as long. But I think I might count this as my annual GTA 5 playthrough as well. However, having said that though, I could possibly play this again later and just do a story only thing, but I wouldn't mind doing challenge playthroughs with this game more. So far all I've done is a handgun only, which was any handgun. It didn't matter what it was, as long as it was a handgun. Obviously there's moments in the game where you can't help but be forced to use other weapons, so those were a different story. So I've done that challenge playthrough with GTA 5 before. I've also done a Red Dead 2 No Deadeye challenge as well in the past.
Hey, what's up? Let's get the hood together.
Alright, nigga, let's do that. You know where I'm at.
Cool, homie.
And the No Deadeye challenge was interesting because there are moments where the game forces you to use it. However, sometimes it only forces you to make one shot in it, and then you can actually exit out of it. So it was a bit difficult trying to determine that. So I had a rule where it was like, if I was forced to go into Deadeye mode, I was able to shoot in Deadeye mode for as many shots as was needed before I could actually exit out of it manually. I think there were also some moments where if it goes into it automatically, you can just go out of it yourself. So that was the extensiveness of that playthrough. But the other thing about not using Deadeye in that is, you know, obviously you miss out on seeing the really cool kill shots that can happen. But I think that happens anyway, even if you're not in Deadeye, getting those kill shot things. Maybe I could be wrong. But that was quite interesting doing that type of playthrough with Red Dead 2. And for my annual playthrough, I want to do something different. So I am doing... It's kind of like a challenge. It will make things a little bit difficult, but only in terms of playing through the game. It's not going to be a challenge where I have, you know, can't die or, you know, can't take damage. It's not going to be like that. But I want to do something that is kind of a bit unique as a challenge.
Alright, let's do it moving then.
But of course, I like to keep surprises for the channel, so I won't actually go into detail about that just yet. I shouldn't have been standing there.
What the hell, dude?
Woo, too close.
Is there no conversation happening because I hit that person before that started, or is it just... Or do you hit a point where there's no dialogue, maybe? Because usually they would have started talking by now. I wish I thought of hanging out with Lamar for this playthrough earlier, because there's some dialogue that I've missed between doing the missions. I was kind of hoping that the conversations that happen after those particular missions would still happen if you kept on hanging out with Lamar.
You ain't see that?
I want to do another test too of hanging out with Lamar after this, and if he doesn't say anything again, then I know I can go and do something else then.
Nigga, I'm happy you ain't one of them aggressive type drunk ass niggas.
I'm aggressive enough sober, nigga.
Nigga, you sure it ain't the X?
I'm only on X 50% of the time, not all the time.
Nigga, 50% of the time you coming up, and 50% of the time you coming down.
Homie, is that all you think of a nigga?
This just randomly came into my head, but a side-scrolling beat-em-up, Double Dragon style, except it's Franklin and Lamar, and you have lines of dialogue from GTA 5 that get said while you're bashing enemies up.
Man, you got off lucky, homie. Always good to kick it with you, homie.
Keep it gangster, dawg.
Cynical BJ Smith, didn't he own the auto shop in Vice City? That was the name of the community center. That's actually a good question. The 3D universe and the HD universe aren't supposed to be set in the same universe, but that could be. But still, I imagine they can still do references between the two universes. But yeah, I'm not actually sure. That could be the case, though. Alright, so we're going to hang out with Lamar again, and if there's no dialogue on the way over there, I know that we've reached the point where there's nothing else for them to say.
You looking fine, boy. Get over here and let me see you. Hey, girl.
Hey, what's up? Wanna hang out, man?
Hey, homie, for sure. We'll just come through in a little while.
Cool, homie.
Hey Timmy, welcome on in, dude. How's things going for you? You finally convinced your wife to let you get a gaming PC for you and your son. Oh, did you? Oh, that's cool. So, do you have any idea yet what kind of things you want in it, or are you just gonna have a look into it?
He falling through?
It's sweet ride.
What's up, homie?
Hey, what's going on, brother? Man, these young
Ian, only inches.
Man, you was an uncoordinated motherfucker.
What in the world?
Are you gonna get a pre-built something with at least 16GB RAM? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that'd be the way to go. That way you can specify what you want exactly. So it looks like we've reached the point where we can't have any more conversations with Lamar. At least at this point in the story. I'm sure that once we do the next mission, we'll be able to.
Homie, I spent enough time trying to defend your ass sober. Don't think I can manage doing this shit drunk.
Maybe your drunk ass is the one that need defending, nigga.
Nigga, I don't see nobody creeping on me. I ain't got no enemies like your ass do.
Only thing I need defense from is these bitches flocking. They always on my dick.
Nigga, please, where the flock, homie? Where the flock? I don't see it. Where the flock?
You scared them off with your ugly ass.
Harbinger, Rod is forgetting something, am I? Got no idea what you're talking about, Harbinger. Crooked lol, that convo. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's so cool getting these conversations with Lamar. Looking forward to the other ones as we go through the story.
Stay in touch, alright?
Keep it gangster, dog.
Alright, so that's as far as we can go. There's no more conversations that are happening on the way to the location when hanging out with Lamar. So I'll take that as a... Yeah, this car's fucked now.
Smell like shit.
What the fuck you say to me? Smell like shit, huh? How's my shit smell now? Huh? How's it smell now? Do you like how it smells? Huh? How's it smell now? Smell nice? Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry, Harbinger, I missed that. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Amongst our weaponry are such diverse elements as fear, surprise, ruthless efficiency, and almost fanatical devotion to the Pope, and nice red uniforms. Oh damn, I can't say it. You'll have to say it. What? You'll have to say the bit about our chief weapons are. I couldn't do that. Nobody, nobody expects the Spanish, Inquisition. I know. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger.
Hey, boo! I knew you couldn't stay away!
Tanya, do you ever clean your raggedy bitch ass up?
Fuck you, Lamar. I mean, Franklin or whatever. Everybody on the block knows you gone on Vinewood and shit.
Well, shit, if going Vinewood means I ain't hitting the pipe like 1992, then shit, I'm guilty as charged.
Punk ass.
What?
Bitch ass.
Excuse me?
Look, I'm sorry, but where's your love for the hood? JB ain't doing good. He needs help. We need your help, nigga. We gonna lose everything.
All right.
Shit.
What do I gotta do?
Same as before, boo. A little help with the tow truck. Nothing for a real man like you.
All right. You just get yourself together. Your ass done went crazy.
Oh shit. Did I skip? Ah. I don't know if I skipped any dialogue or something, so I'll just reload that save I made. Afro, I wonder what would happen if someone indeed expected the Spanish Inquisition. Then that would cause the whole universe to collapse. Because nobody is supposed to expect the Spanish Inquisition. That would cause earthquakes, and that would cause meteorites from all over the universe to converge on Earth and destroy it. Crooked, that's what killed the ones who came before. They saw into the future and predicted the Spanish Inquisition. That is true, Ryu. Who knew, huh? I mean, that is true, Crooked. Sorry, I called you Ryu. But that's true, Crooked. Nobody expects... That's what destroyed them.
Hey, boo! I knew you couldn't stay away!
Tanya, do you ever clean your raggedy bitch ass up?
Fuck you, Lamar. I mean, Franklin or whatever. Everybody on the block knows you gone on Vinewood and shit.
Well, shit, if going Vinewood means I ain't hitting the pipe like 1992, then shit, I'm guilty as charged.
Punk ass.
What?
Bitch ass.
Excuse me?
Look, I'm sorry, but where's your love for the hood? JB ain't doing good. He needs help. We need your help, nigga. We gonna lose everything.
All right.
Shit.
What do I gotta do?
Same as before, boo. A little help with the tow truck. Nothing for a real man like you.
All right. You just get yourself together. Your ass done went crazy.
So where you parked? You never could say no to me, Franklin Clinton. I ain't so cracked out I don't remember that night behind the burger shop.
Not this again. What, we was like 13?
But you was a man after that night.
Damn, every time with this shit. And nothing even happened.
It's all good, baby. I know that wound ain't healed. That's our truck. You know the drill. Dispatch, what you got?
10-4. We got an SUV in a handicapped spot without a sticker at the Lucky Plucker in Little Seoul. Do you copy?
You know I don't copy. I'm an original. Yeah, we got you. JB still sick.
Man, you sure you need me? Cause you look like you know what you doing.
One, I can't drive. And two, this ain't no work for a lady.
Oh, you really fighting the feminist cause there, ain't you, Tanya?
Like your aunt, you mean? I saw her fake jogging the other day, chanting some whacked out nonsense. That bitch is crazy.
Yeah, that we can't agree on.
And I got qualifications, honey.
Like hell you do.
I got a certificate in cosmology. You never seen my nails.
What, you go...
Whoa!
What, you going into space now?
You always did think you were so clever. Remember Davis High? You didn't learn shit at that school.
And you got your math on the corner in Davis.
I thought you could cheese it and actually angle on it a little bit. But obviously not. Has to be front on. Or straight on, I should say.
We're on, boo. Let's move it out.
This ain't a job for making new friends, is it?
I thought you'd been into some repo work.
Yeah, that's true. Same shit, but nicer cars.
It's an honest dollar, and there ain't many of those around.
An honest dollar that I ain't seen yet. Man, JB need to get his head straight.
JB's going through a hard time.
A hard time sitting on his ass smoking crack?
I gotta keep his hours up. Word is they gonna sell the business. A new owner ain't good news for the drivers with no papers. JB sold his social for a piece 2 years back.
I see the problem, but I just don't see that as mine.
You too good to cover a brother now?
I'm here, ain't I? I've been covering that brother for 20 years.
Drop it in the marked area. Same as before, honey. I'll make it up to you, Franklin. You know I will. See you round.
Just to show what you need to do to get gold. I'm not going for gold in every mission in this playthrough, but just wanted to show it. So you need mission time and unhook bonus to get 100%.
Don't you hey baby me? Where you at? Cause you supposed to be working, JB. No, I ain't your mama. She got wise and ditched your ass first chance she could. How faded are you, nigga? You ain't even making no sense. Who's that? Who you with? Keandra? I'm out here covering your ass while you sat smoking with that hooch. Yeah, she don't talk back to you, cause she's dumber than dirt, fool. Well, you ain't putting your hands on me anytime soon. That skank got mad diseases. Yeah, whatever. I'll talk to you later. You never heard of giving a girl space?
After I forgot that Mad Max is an Aussie franchise, is it still big there? Yeah, I imagine it is still. Especially the car scene around the vehicles that we used. So there's definitely that aspect for it. It was definitely a very iconic iconic movie when it came out here originally. But I wasn't even born then. When the first movie came out. There's a story, I don't know if it's actually true or if it was just, you know, something that Mel Gibson made up or it was just made up and whatnot, but the myth goes that, or the legend goes that, oh, not this again, Rod. I fucking keep triggering the fucking, bloody hell. I keep triggering the Packy McCreary thing when I don't want to actually trigger it again yet. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, the legend goes that before the audition for the role, Mel Gibson was actually in a bar fight before the audition. And when he came to the audition, because he didn't have time to get fixed up, he walked in with all the bruises and, you know, all the signs of being punched and stuff. And that's how it partly got the role. But I think that's probably just a bit of a legend thing, you know. A hype building thing for it. Who knows, it might have happened. The reason I don't want to get that Packy thing again, I did it earlier as Franklin because I wanted to test to see if he still gets added as a heist member, and he does. But what I want to do is actually go and do it after having spoken to Michael to see if there's any difference in what gets said. Alright, because doing that Tonya mission, I just wanted to do it to, you know, have more interaction with the character and Franklin. I won't worry about actually doing that mission again.
I'm keeping you in my prayers.
Got you.
Alrighty then. So we've hung out with Lamar as much as we can. He's the only character that we can hang out with at the moment. I got the Packy McCreary thing for 1 point. Alright, so I think now it's time to actually go and do the next main mission. And while I think about it, let's turn autosave back on. Afro, to be honest, Mel Gibson looks nothing like Mel Gibson in the original movies. You can't imagine him that young. Yeah, happens to us all. Be cool if we all looked the same throughout our whole life. But yeah, they're apparently they're doing another Lethal Weapon as well. But the director of the first 4 movies unfortunately died, Richard Donner. But for the 5th one, Mel Gibson's going to be directing it.
You don't like me because you think that I am an Arab.
What? No. What are you talking about? Something like that.
Excuse me.
Wait.
That
Oh, wait,
boy. I am his mentor. I am so proud of you.
What do you mean, a mentor?
Don't worry about that.
Okay, so what you got for him?
James DeSanta. Some kid. He is already late on his payments, and I have this bad feeling that he will do more damage to the car than we can get back from him in the exorbitant interest rate payments, huh? Just go and get it. The house is on, Hampstead, off Eclipse. It's an SUV, huh?
Some Rockford Hills daddy's boy nonsense.
Don't worry about it. Try to bring the car back in good condition, huh?
I got you. Don't worry about it.
It's so good to see you, my boy. Hey, good luck in law school, huh? So, Mr. Kenneth, were we at financing?
The financing, it seems like a shitty deal.
Ah, because of the color of my skin, you think I am a scammer.
No, skin color's got nothing to do with it.
I've got this covered. Go and get the car.
Mr. Kenneth, were we at financing?
The financing, it seems like a shitty deal.
Ah, because of the color of my skin, you think I am a scammer.
No, skin color's got nothing to do with it.
I was wondering what would happen. We disrupted his deal, oh no.
This your boy LD, long dick.
Hello, friend. I cannot pick up the phone. I will call you back sometime.
Hey,
yes?
look out for fools like me.
No.
That was insane.
What the hell?
My car, you damn moron.
What the hell?
Earlier, I tried to kill the groundskeeper, but the game wouldn't let me. Because I thought if you kill the groundskeeper early on, that maybe they'll just spawn in another one. But yeah, if you try to kill this groundskeeper before this mission, the game won't let you. Good thing he wasn't using like a hedge trimmer. Otherwise those legs would not be looking anything like that. Alright, so what I'm going to do is hang back and actually listen to as much conversation as I possibly can.
That's just because you have a massive gaper, bitch.
Fucking homo, you're dead. Dad! He said I had a massive... Jimmy called me a bitch!
Tried to knife attack me? No one creeps on the J-Dog, my niggas.
Ooh, slaughter time. I'll cut your dick off if you call the administrator. Hey, you know what? I am the administrator. Well, you suck Batman's dick. I don't care if you're 12. I'll still rape you.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that dialogue, and that dialogue, I know it's GTA and all, but yeah.
Get off my face, you lucky homo.
Another reason why I don't like Jimmy.
Ooh, ouch, raperino.
tried to knife attack me? No one creeps on the J-Dog, my niggas. You're a waste of semen, bitch. Dead, fucking idiot.
Oh my god, seriously? My brother is such a homo.
Ooh, slaughter time.
I still love him though, sort of. Well, the other day, I walked in on him, and he was jerking off over pictures of my friends. No, not you. The hot ones, Lauren and Lisa. No, I didn't mean it like that. You're beautiful. And interesting. It's just that, you know, guys they just don't get you. Hello? Hello? Fuck. Whatever. Bitch.
People who've seen me play this game before know already, but I hate Michael's family. I really do. I wish there was an alternate ending for Michael where his family got killed. Or at the very least, they're out of his life forever. Afro, interesting fact about this mission, if you enter this mission really high FPS, like 140, the cars parked there start to slide and you get a mission and it keeps happening until you cap the FPS with mission fail. Does it really? Yeah, having 140 FPS, like holy shit. Crooked, this was such a fun mission. Average Call of Duty player, yeah. Yeah, it is fun too how Michael, you know, obviously he knows that something's going on. He's not stupid. Afro, the good old days. Crooked, that yoga mission with the wife and instructor though, oh yeah.
You're a real pro, Mrs. DeSanta. A real pro. No, you're a great student. Now just loosen up those hips.
Okay, like this?
Yeah, loosen them up. There you go. And follow through. Perfect.
Oh, okay. I think I'm getting it.
Thanks for leaving the lurk, Senny.
Ooh, okay, Amanda. Now just follow through. God, you've got great hips. You know that? Follow through.
Yeah, I could get used to this. Oh.
Excellent. Yes. Now slide your hips slow and sit into it right here. No, right here.
Oh, yeah. I could totally get used to this. Oh.
Yeah. Me too.
To sort of give a finger to Amanda, whenever I play this game as Michael, I never have him go to like a strip club or anything like that, just to shove in the face of the character Amanda how she's always going about how he's having all these hookers all the time. So there is one person, it seems, that, or maybe there's a few, but, you know, I like to make Michael not do that to make Amanda look worse, because she keeps raving on about how he's doing all this stuff, and yet she's, you know, fucking every single person in the entire city of Los Santos. Jeez, Rod, what are you doing? I wanted to get the dialogue. Fuck. I know what to do. The game won't let me get out of the car.
That's a 9mm semi-automatic pushed against your skull. Don't look around. You just keep You just keep driving where you're going.
Hey, come on, man. This was a repo job. Guy was behind on his fucking note.
Unlikely, considering my son just got the car. And looking at the way you're going about this, and looking at the way... And looking at the way you're going about this, my guess, you're working a credit fraud.
Credit fraud? Be serious.
I tried to go into cinematic mode while Franklin was on the phone, forgetting, of course, that pressing the B button hangs up.
Follows orders without taking responsibility. Yeah, maybe one day we'll have a beer, and I'll explain how the world really works. Who gives you the slip?
A car dealer, dawg, by the name of Simeon Yeteri.
So this businessman, he look legit to you?
Look, man, it's just between him and your fucking son.
My finger's on the trigger, dipshit.
It's just between him and your fucking son.
Don't worry. Me and Mr. Yetarian, we'll work this out.
The game won't let me get out. I don't want to reload the save and have to do all that stuff again. But it looks like the game won't have the police chase Franklin no matter how many people we kill. So I guess if you wanted to do a playthrough where you wanted to kill as many NPCs as possible, then do it in this mission. Finally! Michael's instructions were ignored. Oh, really? Were they? Gee.
Hey, Simeon, I got the ride, man. I'm coming back.
If you actually bring the repossession to me this time, I can have it back out on the street before the day is done.
That's a 9mm semi-automatic pushed against your skull. Don't look around. You just keep driving where you're going.
Hey, come on, man. This was a repo job. Guy was behind on his fucking note.
Unlikely, considering my son just got the car. And looking at the way you're going about this, my guess, you're working a credit fraud.
A credit fraud? Be serious, dude. I just worked the fucking repos.
I appreciate a kid who follows orders without taking responsibility. Yeah, maybe one day we'll have a beer, and I'll explain how the world really works. Who gives you the slip?
A car dealer, dawg, by the name of Simeon Yeteri.
So this businessman, he look legit to you?
Look, man, it's just between him and your fucking son.
Don't worry. Me and Mr. Yetarian, we'll work this out.
Jess up here.
Okay. Stop the car. Pull up. At the place?
Yeah, this the place, man.
Whoa. Drive into it. Right through the fucking window. And fast. Or I'll put 2 rounds in the back of your skull and do it myself.
Man, you can't be for real.
I look like a fucking joke to you.
Man, fuck my life, man. Fuck it.
Ram it already.
Shitty situations, dog!
Franklin! What the fuck are you doing? Mr. Samuel, it's not exactly how it looks.
I always trump big for a job well done. Now get out of here, kid.
You motherfucker! See now, you've pissed me.
You recognize this car? Huh? Does it look like it's worth $5 grand a month to you?
You fucking racist!
I'll tell you something. This thing's gonna need some serious body work before it's worth $5 grand a month.
He agreed to financing. I have his signature.
Yeah, did he agree to have some punk break into my fucking house?
I don't know.
That kid might be a fucking idiot, but you are a fraudulent scumbag piece of shit. Ugh. Don't make me have to come back here.
Alright, just to show, the gold requirements for this is mission time, can't touch this, and dirt nap. Can't touch this is basically when you're fighting Simeon, you can't actually take any damage. I'm not going for this in the game, just wanted to show it every time I do a mission for those who are interested in seeing what the requirements are for each one.
Michael?
Dave?
To what do I owe this pleasure?
Just want to talk.
You behaving yourself?
Of course.
And how are the kids?
Great. Amanda, too. Wonderful. She sends her love. So how's the job?
Good, thanks, yeah. New supervisor, Steve Haynes. He's on that TV show.
Really? Good guy?
He's okay. Well, it was nice to catch up.
Same to you.
Hey, it's Lester. I don't listen to my messages, but I probably listen to yours. Do with that as you will.
I didn't realize we had Lester's number this early. Fuck you, Amanda. Piss off. That was interesting getting a conversation with Dave. I never tried that before, so that was new to me. Oh, you can call Tracy without asking to hang up.
Hi, this is Tracy. Please leave a message.
Hey Tracy, this is your father. Sorry to let you know, but you and your mother and your brother have to move out of the house. You're not welcome there anymore. P.S. I've already changed the locks. Goodbye. Fuck you. Oh, Franklin's not Employee of the Month anymore. Hey there, Shin. How's things going? Yeah, Employee of the Moth. Rod is playing in Renegade mode. This is Mass Effect? Yeah. When it comes to Michael and his family, I play Michael as a renegade against his family. Alright, so we don't have Franklin's phone number yet, which I'm sure means that Franklin doesn't have Michael's phone number yet. Want to make a quick save before I actually go and do stuff as Michael. I just want to switch back to Franklin.
Say again? How the fuck we get fired?
Man, it was partly all that bullshit you pulled, and partly the repo's old man making me crash the car into the dealership.
Ha! You the crazy ass motherfucker in this partnership. You better spin them while you got them.
Yeah, if you say so.
This Denise? I ain't here.
Hello, friend. I cannot pick up the phone. I will call you back sometime. Yes?
This is Tanisha Jackson. Tanya's busy with it. Holla at the beep.
Shin just got done with a nearly 3-hour serious playthrough of Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, did you really? So what game in the series is that one? Alright, where is Simeon's thing again? Ah, good, that's show on the map. Okay, so here. Alright, I just want to revisit that as Franklin now. Shin, so it's the third game for the Dragon Age series. It is a stereotypical sword and sorcery fantasy RPG, but story-driven, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I still haven't played any of those games.
Hey, man. Weird seeing you here. Oh, hey. Look, I'm sorry you got in trouble with your boss.
You know, I'm sorry I broke into your house.
Yeah, you're sorry you got caught.
Nah, actually I ain't. You know, one door closes and that shit.
Alright, I'll tell you what, let's have a beer sometime.
Yeah, for sure, dog. I'll look you up.
That's something else I wanted to do in the playthrough, is have characters interact with each other like that between missions as well. Let's see if Franklin says anything about the Employee of the Month. No. What if we access his computer? Like Mass Effect, it is made by BioWare. So is it a similar kind of structure to the Mass Effect games in terms of, like, you know, character dialogue and being able to play the character a certain way, or do they want to do something different for that one? Oh, so it is the same. Cool.
Hello, friend. I cannot pick up the phone. I will call you back sometime. Yes?
Hey, kid, was this some kind of big joke?
Yeah. I didn't expect Michael to be that close. I thought he would have gone down a different street.
Hey, back off, kid.
Son, I didn't pay for 6 years at UCLS so you can sit around in your underwear and play Zorvio all day.
Hey, I'm serious. Get lost.
Wonder if he pulls a gun on us. If he does, I better do a save now, just in case.
I'll see you at home. What am I gonna do? The bills just keep piling up. It's a fucking nightmare.
Stop stalking me, kid. All right, then. Come on.
Yes. I love how Michael does his little head shake afterwards. There we go. Oh man. I've got to clip that moment. Be right back. There we go, Mike DeSantis Punch Out. Alright, so we've interacted with Michael between that. Now we need to hang out with Lamar and see what's different in their conversations after what happened.
Hey, what's up? Let's get the hood together.
All right, nigga, let's do that. You know where I'm at.
Cool, homie.
What's cracking, homie?
What's up, homie? Man, only inches.
You should, like, watch where you're walking.
Homie, I spent enough time trying to defend your ass sober. Don't think I can manage doing this shit drunk.
Maybe your drunk ass is the one that need defending, nigga.
Nigga, I don't see nobody creeping on me. I ain't got no enemies like your ass do.
Only thing I need defense from is these bitches flocking. They always on my dick.
Nigga, please, where the flock, homie? Where the flock? I don't see it. Where the flock?
You scared them off with your ugly ass.
Shin, well, Pepsi just released the second dumbest flavor ever, marshmallow flavor? I don't know about that one, to be honest. Marshmallow flavor. Okay, so that was interesting. There was no conversation on the way to this location between Lamar and Franklin based on what we had just done in that mission. But maybe enough time hasn't passed yet since that. And because I've had Franklin find Michael in the game world after that mission, I'm going to do the other way around. Have Michael find Franklin.
Man, you got off lucky, homie.
good to kick it with you, homie.
Moving.
And the worst one was blueberry. The soda looked like Windex. Oh, really? Jeez. Blue. How did it actually taste, though?
Hey, look, man.
Look! You were like a son to me. Employee of the month. Does that mean nothing to you?
Man, the dude had a gun in my head.
No loyalty, no integrity. You should have taken the bullet. My business, my totally legitimate business. You're fucked, my boy. Fucked. Hello, friend.
This is Tanisha.
Just take it. It's thrift store anyway.
Tang is busy with it. Holla at the beat.
Woo, too close.
Bust the beans up like old time. Sucker born every minute.
Hey, boo! I knew you couldn't stay away.
This your boy LD, Long Dick. Holla at me.
Alright, so let us switch to Michael. That's right, I forgot. When you mark a location as one person, it doesn't stay stuck for the next person. So like I had Franklin find Michael in the game world and interact, I'm going to have Michael find Franklin now, given what we just did in that mission. And yes, I'm going to keep on going until Michael gets punched out by Franklin. It's actually a good thing I don't have Tonya mission done, because that way I can use her as a reference to know where Franklin's first safe house is. Endless Desire, thank you so much for the follow. I think the crime in GTA that you can get away the most with is running red lights, because nothing happens. You don't get wanted stars. Let's see if Franklin actually still is where I left him. He is, cool. Alright, now as Michael, let's interact with Franklin.
Wow. We're bumping into you like this, Michael. Hey, I got this appointment, dog. All right, I'll hit you later, all right?
No problemo. See you soon.
Man, you following me, brother? I got that thing that'll make you go, Man, you acting like a creepy-ass stalker now, man. Man, seriously, get lost. You asked for this, big guy.
Love it. There you go. Alrighty then, now I've clipped that one as well. Okay, so now that we've done that as Michael, reload the save, and then switch to Michael, or we'll still be switched to him, but stay with Michael, and then actually do some other stuff. What was I going to do? Actually, come to think of it. Okay, so we've gone to talk to him in the thing. I wonder if we go back to Simeon's, since a lot of time has passed, if he'll be there. I like that. Everything still is the same as it was before. There we go. Employee of the month. What I might do is spend some time getting Michael's stat of stamina up a bit.
They were sleeping together? Hi, how are you? Well, that's contagious. I love my boss. I think he'll promote.
Alright, so it's about halfway through on the third bar for his stamina. Now for a bit I'll switch to having him in the shooting range.
Hello. We have lots of options for the mature gentleman.
Nice, Michael's shooting is now 100. Cool.
Wow. You really are the spitting image of my older brother. You can't be too careful these days. Find a job you love, you'll never work a day in your life. Couldn't have picked better myself. A personal favorite of mine. Now that there is tantamount to gun porn. A very wise choice.
Alright, let's build up his stamina a bit more.
Oh, hello.
Alright, his stamina is almost full on the third bar.
Hey, what's going on, brother? What's poppin'? Sometimes I don't know, man. Time was brother you were in. Time was a brother used to know who was trusted. Not no more. Yeah, what's cracking? Fuck around, play around, you heard me? You about to
Sure, just bump into me.
fuck you, fool.
When I feel people up like that, you should work at the airport.
Oh, hey!
young cats is crazy. No? Yeah, brother.
I should be doing period dramas, not this reality show shit.
Show, man.
I had to basically fuck a guy to get you that audition. Well, you know the freeway's fucked at this hour. What is wrong with you? I'll text the casting director. You fucking owe me a favor.
Some people have all the money in the house. The rest of us, we just kiss their ass.
Alright, so we got Michael's stamina up to 60 out of 100. Now to keep going till I get it to 100. Just kidding. I'm not going to do that right now. Something I want to do, which I only thought of now, is I'm going to investigate where Trevor actually lives as Michael before that point in the story.
Oh, shit, sorry.
You're acting like I'm interested, which I ain't.
Alright, wasn't expecting anything necessarily, but I wanted to suss it out anyway. To have Michael come to Trevor's trailer at this point in the story. Alright, now that I've sussed that out, let's go to a hair place.
Sit. I will take care of you, honey. This is going to look so good. Come back anytime.
It ain't so easy being a grandfather. Wow.
Dave Norton, leave a message.
Hi, this is Trace.
Hey, it's Lester. I don't listen to my messages, but I probably listen to yours. Do with that as you will.
Alright, so after that mission that we did, we've played as Franklin going to Michael in the game world, and then we went as Michael to Franklin in the game world, called up as many numbers as I could of Franklin after that mission, and then hung out with Lamar to see if there'd be any differences after that mission, but there wasn't, so did that, and now I think it's fine for me to go and do the next Michael mission. Just want to have a look at something for a moment. One of the other things I'm doing in this playthrough is when there's a mission where there's 2 or more characters that are actually in it, I want to get it from both perspectives. Alright, yeah, so this next one should be father and son. So this mission can be triggered by Michael and Franklin. Alright, so what I want to do is head towards that and then make a save before we go into the actual mission. Oh yes, this Eddie Murphy song. It's not coming through on the stream, but I can still hear the music myself. I'm going to listen to this song by Eddie Murphy. But I'll make a save when I get to Michael's place, and then interact there as Michael, and then once the cutscene's finished, reload the save, and then go there as Franklin. Or maybe I should do it the other way around. Whenever it's a mission that is for a character but has another character, maybe I should leave doing it as that character till last. But then there's some missions where you can branch off and play as another character too. The thing about Eddie Murphy is he's not just a great comedian and actor, but he's also a good singer as well. And a master impressionist. He was probably the first comedian that I was exposed to when I was a child, because I would watch Beverly Hills Cop. Not when I was like 5 years old or something, but when I was about 7 or 8, watching Beverly Hills Cop. I love his impression of a white man's voice as well. It's so funny. Hey there, Keone. Maybe not literally 10 years. I can't remember what month the game came out in 2013, but I don't really have time to wait until the actual month this year, so started the playthrough last week. Alright, so let's make a save. Then switch to Franklin.
Hello, friend. I can...
Hey, boo! I knew you couldn't stay away.
Got you.
Actually, I need to check something now that time's passed since last time.
Hey, what's up? Wanna hang out, man?
Stay where you at, homie. I'm on my way.
Hey, I'm waiting on you, dog.
Oh, he was right there. I want to see now that time's passed if Lamar and Franklin talk about what happened with Simeon.
Franklin. What's up, homie?
Alright, they don't have any dialogue. So, I'll wait until after we do the next mission to hang out with Lamar again. You did, Keone, that's right. That is probably the most memed scene from this game. So many different variations of it. Slink Johnson and Sean Fontano, who play Lamar and Franklin respectively, they even did a reenactment in live action of it. Just so damn funny. Okay, so since there's no dialogue with Lamar, I'll just reload the save. Keone, the alien one was hilarious. I don't know if I saw that one. Like, I did see a lot of them, but I can't remember if I saw the alien one or not. Because there's just so many of them now.
Hey, boo! I knew you couldn't stay away.
Hey, screw this. You gotta watch out, fool.
Punch it, you putz! Yo, I'm over here. Hey!
Fool, this is dangerous.
Shalom alaikum. It's nice to see you. Ah, shit!
Alright, so we're going to do this as Franklin just until the point where it goes back to gameplay. And then I'm actually going to redo this again, but just as Michael. Now, there might not be too many big differences doing this, but I want to get them anyway.
What do you want?
Man, I come by for that drink you offered, that's all.
I wasn't really serious about that.
What?
You're here, whatever. Sit. You're not gonna rob me again.
Man, I never robbed you. That was just a repossession.
Okay. You call it whatever you want to call it. I really don't care. What can I do for you?
Shit, I just came by to see if there's something I can help you with. I see you doing well for yourself.
Look, I'm retired.
Ain't you a bit young for the pipe, slippers, and staring at a fucking sunset?
You know, I've been in this game for a lot of years. And I got out alive. That makes me the right age. You look like a good kid. But if you want my advice, you give this shit up. You work hard, screw over everybody that you love. Hurt, rob, kill indiscriminately, and maybe, just maybe if you're lucky, you become a 3-bit gangster. It's bullshit. Go to college. Then you're gonna rip people off and get paid for it. It's called capitalism.
So what I saw the other day was like when a corpse briefly reanimates itself and terrorizes everyone, right?
What you saw the other day was a guy dealing with pests.
I guess I never saw myself as just a fucking pest.
Well, and today's lesson's all about humility. Tomorrow we'll try a training montage.
A training what?
Nothing. I was just lost in an 80s movie fantasy.
Yeah, I can see you spend a lot of time there.
Yeah, as much as I can.
So that's why you here in Vinewood then, right?
Maybe I'm here because I'm just an idiot who thinks that imported palm trees are a good substitute for not really knowing what the fuck you're doing on this earth.
Jesus, man. You a good time, you know that.
I tell you what. Least I can do is buy you that beer. There's a little bar I like. It's not too far from here. Let's go.
All right, man. I'm following you.
Let's take Amanda's car.
Alright, so that is seeing that cutscene from the perspective of Franklin. So obviously people who've played this game before know that if you actually do this as Michael, that scene is longer, obviously, because you're seeing what Michael was doing before he went outside. I'm still going to do that anyway for the purposes of this playthrough, but this is an example of what I'm going to be doing to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary. So I'll reload the save where I'm as Michael and then go do that mission as Michael. So whenever there's a mission where it's like the main character in it is the one that's focused on, I'll basically do the other characters' perspectives first before doing that. But as I said, there are some missions where during the mission you can choose to play as whatever character and then finish the mission, and that gives you a different kind of experience of the mission as well. So I'll also do that too. And for those missions though, it'll mean actually replaying it, but I don't mind. Or at least reloading a checkpoint.
What do you want?
Man, I come by for that drink you offered, that's all.
I wasn't really serious about that.
What?
You're here, whatever. Sit. You're not gonna rob me again.
Man, I never robbed you. That was just a repossession.
Okay. You call it whatever you want to call it. I really don't care. What can I do for you?
Shit, I just came by to see if there's something I can help you with. I see you doing well for yourself.
Look, I'm retired.
Ain't you a bit young for the pipe, slippers, and staring at a fucking sunset?
You know, I've been in this game for a lot of years, and I got out alive. That makes me the right age. You look like a good kid. But if you want my advice, you give this shit up. You work hard, screw over everybody that you love. Hurt, rob, kill indiscriminately, and maybe, just maybe if you're lucky, you become a 3-bit gangster. It's bullshit. Go to college. Then you're gonna rip people off and get paid for it. It's called capitalism.
So what I saw the other day was like when a corpse briefly reanimates itself and terrorizes everyone, right?
What you saw the other day was a guy dealing with pests.
I guess I never saw myself as just a fucking pest.
Well, and today's lesson's all about humility. Tomorrow we'll try a training montage.
A training what?
Nothing. I was just lost in an 80s movie fantasy.
Yeah, I can see you spend a lot of time there.
Yeah, as much as I can.
So that's why you here in Vinewood then, right?
Maybe I'm here because I'm just an idiot who thinks that imported palm trees are a good substitute for not really knowing what the fuck you're doing on this earth.
Jesus, man. You a good time, you know that?
I tell you what. Least I can do is buy you that beer. There's a little bar I like. It's not too far from here. Let's go.
All right, man. I'm following you.
Let's take Amanda's car. Hey, Jim. I'm going for a drink with...
Dad? Shit! I'm in our boat going down the Western Highway. It's been stolen.
What? The yacht's been stolen?
I was trying to sell it. I know you didn't want it sold, but I need money, and they don't want to buy it. They just want to take it. I'm hiding in the head.
You're insane! All right, I'm coming. For my boat. Alrighty then. Change of plans. My darling boy is in trouble.
I'll do what I can to help with that, man.
Lesson number 1. Don't ever have kids.
Hey, man, look. If I had kids, I don't think no parenting issues would arise over who had boat privileges and who don't. Shit, motherfuckers would be lucky to sit in a bathtub.
Shit, things that desperate, huh?
Nah, but, you know, shit, I was making a point.
Mythologizing self-deprecation. I know it well.
Yeah, man, but shit, where the boat at?
Little shit's been hijacked. They're somewhere on the Western Highway.
Man, ain't you worried?
About my boat? Yeah, I am.
But you can always buy another boat.
Yeah, tell my accountant that.
Man, you can always get credit for one.
But have you come repo it? No, thank you.
All right, homie.
I ain't your homie. I'm someone you want to impress.
Really? Man, I thought you were retired. Why the fuck do I want to impress some slipper-wearing motherfucker?
Because I can still teach you a thing or two. Maybe help you open the door to all the joys that boat-related parenting issues entail. Oh! There! There it is! That's my boat!
Your boat's in a fucking hurry, man.
Yeah, well, we'll catch him.
Hey, what we about to do?
I'm gonna get you close, and you're gonna go board that thing.
All right, man, shit. Fuck it, let's do it.
All right, I got a piece of the glove box. They give you shit, I'll take them out.
All that's cool, man. You shoot with one hand and drive with the other. So my motherfucker I can't do this shit from here. Get me close. Stick on the hood, okay? Hey, you want me to do this shit? You better get me close, man. Oh, fuck this. Get your ass out of here. Knock the engine. Shit. Fucking engine. Get rid of his ass! Get him off my ship! You got 4 lanes to throw guys at! Whoa, crap! Man the lifeboats, you pricks! Be cool, Frank, be cool! Shit! Fucking animal! Hey, you asshole! Ah, this is gonna kill me. All right, now look for my son.
Dad? Wait, you're the guy from the dealership.
Yeah, and it's a long story, bro. Jimmy!
No!
Kid, watch out for the boom! Fuck! Hold on!
Dad! Help! 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 Dad, Jesus, help!
Ah, what the fuck you even doing here? Get under him, man! Let him drop the floor!
I don't want to fall from the moving vehicle, nigga!
The fuck is wrong with you, kid?
Dad!
Don't dad me, you little shit! You better hope she's still seaworthy! Shit! Shit! Ah, shit! Come on! Get it! Ah, I'm fucking this up! Shit! Ah, too close! Hey! Get me off the damn thing!
Ah! Dad, don't be all butthurt. At least you got me out of there.
You listen to me, you little shit! That kid just jumped off the hood of a moving car to save your ass, and now he's gone! And so's my boat!
Interesting. So because I was actually staying in that camera position, that happened. Well, now I know. Didn't realize. Hippie, remember this mission? This scene should have the Freebird song. This whole sequence, it reminds me of something out of a Lethal Weapon movie, which I think is on purpose. There's actually Lethal Weapon 3, where the two main characters, Riggs and Murtaugh, played by Mel Gibson and Danny Glover, they're basically after this house that's on a truck, I think. I can't remember the exact context, 'cause it's been years since I saw it. But this whole chase sequence reminds me of that chase sequence from Lethal Weapon 3. Keanu, the song is perfect. Yeah, it really is. They did a good job at matching the songs with this. Hey there, Sprocket. Yeah, F for Franklin. Now I know not to stay in that camera the whole time.
Right behind you, homie, close! Hey, close, man, close! Hey, get right up the back of that thing! I ain't jumping for here, man, get close! Hey, close, man, close! I ain't jumping for here, man! Jesus! All fucking board? Let's stop this ship from sailing.
You've made me an accessory to manslaughter! Ooh, now that doesn't sound good.
Hey, that's the engine, man. We ain't taking shit in this thing.
Hold it together! Ah! My fucking boat!
Hey, it's just a thing. At least you still got a son.
Hey, it's a chop shop back there, dog. The driver's there, we can get the ride fixed.
My boat.
It's just a thing.
My boat.
Please stop doing that. Listen, I fucked up, okay? I'm not going to lie. That was a really bad judgment call. But shit, Dad, I nearly died, and all you give a shit about is this fucking boat.
No, it's not that. It's...
All we do is scream at each other. No wonder I can't get a job. It's all your fucking fault. Or it's not, but it's partly your fault. I mean, I just want to impress you.
By selling my boat to some gangbangers?
I know it sounds dumb when you put it like that, but all you do is daydream or get angry.
Look, I love you, Jimmy, but you're an asshole. And right now, with my boat disappearing over the horizon, that's all I can see. Franklin, would you do me a favor and give this kid a ride home after they fix this thing? I want to headbutt the road in peace.
Oh, great! Leave me with the home invader.
I'll get it done, dog. No problem.
Dad!
Enough! All right? Enough! Hey, Franklin, can you call me a cab?
Sure thing, man. Hey, yeah, just come off here. Hey, I need a cab as soon as you can send one. Los Santos Customs, by the airport. All right, thanks.
Thanks, man.
Hey, so you, do much yachting?
Not anymore. No, I don't.
Before, I mean, man.
No, not really. This little shit stays in his room all day, and I don't have many other people to go with, you know? I like looking at it.
Looking?
Yeah. You know, I'd come down to the marina, sit on the dock, pour myself a drink, and look at her. Jacqueline. It'd clear my head, you know, let me dream.
Jacqueline, huh? Well, maybe you need to do some other shit to fill your time. Dream other dreams, man.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Hey, this the place up here. I know this dude, man. His name Hal. He gonna look after him.
All right, take what's in my pocket. A couple $1,000 bucks. That'll cover it, right?
Yeah, it should be cool.
Good. So you sure you're good?
Yeah, I got this.
All right.
Ooh, I'm gonna come up front.
Get out and walk around.
It's okay, I can just climb over.
Look, man, I'm gonna get the ride fixed, man, and drop it back off at your house along with this dude. It's all good, though, man. You go and get your head right, all right?
All right, listen, thanks for today. Appreciate it. You stop back out to the house, we'll talk.
You see?
Show, man. Hey, sorry we didn't get your boat, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man, let's trick this whip, homie. We gonna trick this whip or what?
This your boy LD.
Still need to get you out for one of the races, Franklin. See if you drive as fast as you talk.
Like I said, bro, trick it. All right, good as new.
All right, man, I'm taking you home.
It's Franklin, right?
Yeah, Franklin, or the credit fraud guy, the home invader. You know what? Call me what you like, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, sure.
Jimmy, ain't he? Or James?
Jimmy. Or just like, Jizzle?
Nah, man, I'll just stick with Jimmy, homie.
So, what's the deal, man?
Huh?
You and my old man? I see you at the dealership. Then someone steals my whip, and Papa's all like, he's been down there to talk to you guys.
Your pops did more than talk.
What'd he do?
Look, man, if he ain't tell you, I ain't gonna tell you. But I lost my fucking job, and I thought maybe he could help me find a new one.
Dude, my dad is retired. Like, fully. Like, his only marketable skills are watching TV and daytime drinking.
Man, look, I don't know, homie. He seems okay to me. Shit, he saved your ass.
You saved my ass.
Nah, man. Well, maybe we good together, you know? Like, maybe we can get shit done we couldn't do separate.
If it keeps him out of the house, that's cool by me.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Look, I'm sorry my dad lost you your job. It's hard out there. Tough. I mean, I'm employmentally challenged at the moment.
Oh, you got fired, dude. Damn, that's rough.
Not fired as such. I didn't get a job.
I've been there, homie. You been putting them resumes out there, but no one's hiring, huh?
No, I didn't get a job. I've never had a job. It feels like hard work. Life, the days just kind of disappear. Hey, you play Righteous Slaughter?
Nah, not since the first couple.
Okay.
Yes, Sprocket Jizzle. I like to call Jimmy Fuckhead. That's a good name for him. Fuckhead.
Yo, so like, since we're both unemployed, like, we could run together, you know?
Yeah, I think about it, homie.
Or we could just like shop it, you know? Play darts or get our drink on. Strip clubs. Come on, dude, I get real crazy.
Yeah, I got your number, shit. I need it, man. But hey, you know what? Man, go easy on your pops, dog. All right?
All right, church.
Exactly, man.
My brother from another mother. I mean, I hope so, because my mom was kind of a skank back in the day. See ya.
Yeah, whatever, homie. Peace.
Just for those curious, this is the gold medal requirements. Quick catch and not a scratch. It is better than Jizzle, that's for sure, Sprocket. Yeah, as people will see through the playthrough, if you don't know from playthroughs I've done before, I don't like Michael's family at all. Not one bit. So any chance I can, you know, destroy their vehicles or run them over. There was actually one playthrough I did where I parked on one side of a busy highway and then ran across it, and then they got hit by the cars as they were going past. Things like that. Actually, I did it after the mission too, when they all go to the therapist together.
This the name.
Franklin!
What's up, bro? You good?
Yeah, Trill, homie.
How's your dad?
Yeah, fine, I guess. I mean, he should be, right? He got you to help him out with stuff. I mean, I don't really see what he's adding in this partnership.
Hey, look, bro. Man, I don't want to say too much on this phone, but things ain't good where I'm from, man. You know, ain't no glamour like you thinking, and, man, I'm sick of putting myself out, man, and not getting paid, homie. Now, your dad, he seemed like a dude to put himself out, man, and got something to show for it. So I'm hoping some of that shine rub off on me, man. You feel me?
Did you just say the streets are tough, and it's tough if you're, like, a good man in a bad world? I share your pain, homie. For real. Homies for life.
Yeah, man, I gotta go.
Hello, friend. I cannot pick up the phone.
This is Tanisha Jackson. I guess I'm busy, so you know what to do.
Alright, let's just switch to Michael quickly.
Thank you, Michael. Awkward as always.
Not as awkward as the sex.
I really wouldn't remember. Bye now.
You wouldn't really remember, huh? Well, Amanda, will you remember this?
So kill me!
There we go. Alright, don't need to worry about reloading the save. Alright, there we go. Alright, now.
Dave Norton, leave a message.
So after the mission where Franklin crashes into Simeon's car dealership, if you actually have Michael ring up Dave, they'll actually have a conversation, which I didn't know about before.
Hey, it's Lester. I don't listen to my messages, but I probably listen to yours. Do with that as you...
Hi, this is Tracy. Please leave a message.
Hey Tracy, this is Michael. Just letting you know that your bedroom blew up and all your belongings inside it were destroyed. Sorry, not sorry. Catch you later. Alright, now I'll switch back to Franklin. Alright, that's another M mission, so he'll be there, but let's switch back to Michael and then go to his place. The vehicle's gone, that was there. Great.
Come on, bro. Time to move. Ah!
Okay, so I want to get the dialogue between Michael and Franklin if you play as one and then go and see the other. I've already had Franklin punch Michael out and Michael punch Franklin out for following each other. I've actually clipped it too.
Shit!
Alright, so where's Franklin now? Alright, he's still there, so that's good. There he is.
Hey, man. Weird seeing you here.
Hey, don't we gotta go do that thing? I was just leaving for it.
No problemo. See you soon.
You can, Rosie, yeah, you can kill the other character, but they don't die. They just go to hospital, and then they bill you for it, so you lose money from it. Plus, Michael can quote-unquote kill his family members, but then they send him the hospital bill. What? Franklin's disappeared from there now. Okay, didn't realise that.
This motherfucker clean.
Alright, so let's go here. Rosie, those are some tolerant family members. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't kill them. I wish there was an alternate ending, like... In this game, there's certain moments where Amanda, Michael's wife, Tracy, his daughter, and Jimmy, his son, need help from him, and they'll give you a call. This automatically happens, by the way. And you have the option to either help them out or not. I wish that, if you decided to not help all of them, that when you got to the end of the game and you chose the third way ending, where Michael and Trevor survive, it would have been cool if, having said no to Michael's family members, there was another difference in that ending based on that. And what would happen is they would leave him permanently. I wish that was something that they did in the game, because if they did, I'd be choosing that every playthrough. Alright, so I don't know where Michael is at the moment, but we'll switch to him. Good, he's still very close by. Alright, we'll go to where Franklin is. Actually, I have Michael on the corner here. Switch back to Franklin. Whereabouts is he? Not too far away. At least I don't think so. Michael, where'd you go? There he is. Alright, so now we'll interact with him as Franklin.
Hey man, weird seeing you here. Me and you got business somewhere else. Get your skates on, bro.
Okay, have it your way. See you later, dog.
Alright, there we go. So we've done that. Now what I need to do is call up Lamar and hang out with him and see if there's now any new dialogue between the two of them based on what mission we just did just then.
Lamar, let's get the hood together.
Not right now, homie. We both got too much shit cracking right now.
Ain't that a shame, homeboy? Some other time.
Or maybe not. But we're gonna go back to Franklin's place. Although there's a thing there now. Damn it. Wanted to make time pass. What time is it in game? Oh, no wonder why. Hey Game God. GTA fucking 5 lol. That's it. Celebrating its 10th anniversary this year, so I started my playthrough of this game earlier this year.
Man, that's dumb luck right there.
Game God, 10 years and still no GTA 6. Yeah, I'd rather a game that is polished and years spent on it though. So I don't really care how long it takes for GTA 6 to come out.
Man, you got off lucky, homie.
I know what will make time pass. Bit quicker.
What the fuck?
Although, maybe if I reload the save that I made. Let's reload it. See what in-game time it is.
Traffic in the city. What up, bro? Hey, how about we kick it?
Hey, homie, they got some other business going down right now, nigga. I thought you knew.
Hey, too bad, homie. I'll see you.
Alright, so that was two in-game hours earlier than when I tried last time, so that wasn't enough of an early point. Alright, well, let's see. Michael will. Probably not.
Hey, Mike, it's me. Wanna hang out, man?
Hey, we got business to take care of right now, man.
No problem, man. Some other time.
Alright, so... Actually, may as well get Michael ringing Franklin. Okay, so it just comes up as busy for Franklin. Alright, so there's two missions And both missions for Michael and Franklin are at their safe houses, which means I can't go into the safe house to actually make time pass. So what I'm going to have to do is just basically go and do my original plan, which was to kill one of the characters and then have time pass. Because I want to see if there's any dialogue between Franklin and Lamar when they hang out. That's if the game even lets me. It might be a thing where they'll say the same thing, like, you know, busy, can't do it now, you got stuff to do, kind of thing. But just in case, we'll kill off Michael and then...
I know what I'm having for dinner.
You fucking wanker!
Shit.
Sorry, Michael, I know you usually might drown yourself in liquor, but need to drown yourself in water. Alright, so when Michael dies, I'll switch to Franklin, because it'll probably be daytime by the time the game loads back up, and then we'll see if we can hang out with Lamar.
No.
Lamar, you busy? You want to hang out?
Hey, nigga, I think we got some other shit to do.
Okay, homie. Some other time.
Alright, so there we go. We can't hang out with Lamar, and we can't hang out with Michael as Franklin, and we can't hang out with Franklin as Michael. So he's coming up as busy. Alright, so I've called all the people I need to call. We've had Franklin interact with Michael in the game world and the other way around before the mission. Alright, so we have 2 missions now that are available to us. Alright, so we just did father and son. So we got marriage counseling. Michael decides to take Jimmy for a bike ride on Vespucci Beach. Marriage counseling. Michael and Franklin must chase the tennis coach, Lamar and Franklin. Alright, so what I might do is we'll do the next mission with Franklin, and we'll leave the Michael mission for now, because this Franklin mission is involving Lamar, and once we've done this mission, we'll be able to hang out with Lamar again. Hey, Senny. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. How was your stream? Welcome everyone. Hey there, Demise. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing good. Actually, Michael lost money from dying, so I'll actually reload the save. So I don't want him to lose too much money. This early on anyway. It was so funny, Crooked. I was doing the mission where Jimmy is on the boat that gets stolen, and I was holding down, or I had the camera in cinematic mode for the part of the mission where you have to collect him. So I grabbed him, but then at the end of the chase, where Michael has to catch Franklin, I was in that camera for too long, and the game actually had Franklin fall off and die. But we got a little bit of a cutscene with Jimmy and Michael, how Jimmy's like, thanks for saving me. He's like, yeah, but we lost Franklin, kind of deal. So that was funny. But it's cool doing this type of playthrough because you start to see things that you didn't really were a thing. Like early on, you can actually have Michael call Dave, the guy who helped him back in the day with his new identity and everything. You can actually call him after you do the mission where Michael gets Franklin to crash into the car dealership.
Man, I'm drunk, but shit, I ain't getting drunker.
And you can call up Dave and Michael will have a conversation with him. Like little things like that, which I have never done before. So it's cool to get those things. Crooked, hello again. It's been ages. Oh, it really has, Crooked. I mean, I've aged 500 years since last time that you were in here. I mean, I've aged 500 years! It's been going good. Went on for a short AC2 session to finish Sequence 5 and do some assassination contracts. Gonna meet your family in a few, so might go live again later if you have more time. That's great to hear. I'm glad that it went well. And it's good to get a little bit of progress done, as well. And doing assassination contracts. I won't be doing that for my playthrough, but those contracts are really, really cool. I like how they actually did that. It helps the fact that, Ezio is an assassin in training as well. So to have him go on those missions was just really cool. But that's great, dude. I really hope you have a great time with your family. And yeah, GTA is going well. It's good to do a bit of a slower playthrough too, because last year for my marathon, because it was an annual playthrough, I needed to get this game done as quick as I could. I just focused on main story missions. So it's good to start a playthrough early this year and just take my time a bit with it.
I don't want to know.
Franklin!
What the fuck? I mean, what the hell going on here?
Wait a minute. Franklin, what are you doing here?
I live here. This half my house, too.
So you say? Anyway, Magenta is reinvigorating my femininity. So make yourself scarce. Boy, go. Go.
With pleasure.
Go.
Goodness.
And stay out of trouble.
Yeah.
Bitch, you ain't no more of a man than me.
I hear that.
Gangsta shit, nigga. Look who's bizarre.
What's
at it with it, man.
Oh, no. Show some respect here, nigga. That man, he couldn't hold down his back. Come on now.
Damn, man. I gotta spend my day with another middle-aged fool trying to recapture his youth.
What this fool just say?
I missed you, dawg.
Oh, you miss me, huh?
Nah, I ain't missed you. Your ass could have stayed gone for good. So I fucked your girl, mugged your moms, and better yet, I ain't thought about your ass in years.
Ha. You got jokes now, huh? Hey, but I see you doing well for yourself. Check that on out.
Shit, I'm doing just fine.
That's what I hear. But I know some sweet boys up in the pen that got bigger balls than you.
Oh, you been doing your time looking at sweet boy balls? Yeah, it's good to have confirmation.
This funny fuck. Why you keep hanging around this clown, L? Shake this fool,
We
man.
from the same set, Stretch. Why y'all niggas can't get along? Y'all been doing this shit for years, man.
You know what, dawg? It's good you back home. Glad you here. Missed you, boy. Damn, you definitely got hit up inside.
Hit up? Hey. Yo, motherfucker, I know little niggas like you been turned out on the daily. Talking about being hit up, nigga, I swear, man. You ain't got no motherfucking respect.
Motherfucker, I got respect for reality.
Reality? All Alright, you keep thinking that. Just keep thinking that, nigga. Shit, you gonna get yours.
Fuck you.
I swear, man.
Strizzettes, come on, man. Cool out. Chill, man.
This motherfucker get on my goddamn nerves.
The nigga get on my nerves, too, man. But part of the nigga charm, man. F, come on, man. Let's just bust a move, man. You gonna drive or what, pimp?
Drive where?
Pick up this heat, nigga.
Why?
Business, nigga. Real business. Come on, y'all niggas act like girls.
Shit, not me. Shit. Ammunition, come on, let's go.
Alright, now I'm ready. Was just fixing up something ahead of time. There's a character that we actually met last week's stream, and I forgot to do the link to the actors IMDb who plays them, and they're in this mission, so I'll be able to have that come up now.
Shit, homie, you gonna drop all that bread on that gear, you might as well get a haircut too.
Fucking crazy-haired microphone motherfucker.
I got a microphone I can shove right in your prison pocket. Nigga, you walk like you keister and shit anyway.
You know, when I went away, you punks was little homies, and I was a big homie. Now I'm out, and you little homies is big homies. But you still gotta respect.
Man, what the fuck this nigga talking about?
We all big homies, but he bigger, right?
Exactly.
Man, that's some fucking pyramid scheme bullshit.
Pyramids is good, man. Illuminati Pharaoh shit.
I like that quote. Illuminati Pharaoh shit. That little bit talking about Franklin's hair, I decided not to get his hair cut after Lamar tells him to get his yee-ass haircut taken care of. So that's another instance where characters will actually talk about that if you don't get his hair cut.
Soon as we get this shit, as soon as we get paid, homie.
Soon as we get incarcerated, more likely.
Ammunition. Armorer to the stars.
Ammunition?
What's up, man?
Firing range is in the back, and all our weapons are customizable.
Oh, hell yeah. You can trick your blam blam out up in here.
Quit all that. Just straight up artillery, man, all right?
Yo, y'all shut the fuck up. I got this, you clowns.
All right, homie, get your shotgun with the flashlight modification.
Why the fuck am I the only one buying this?
Cause we got sheets, homie. Now shut the fuck up and come on.
Now just let me reinstate, man, that the purchases made by this man ain't got nothing to do with the two gentlemen of felon nature.
That's right. Yeah.
Now let's go bust on some niggas. Man, we got some recycling to do. Come on, man. Send her off friends in La Puerta.
Hey there, Mama Ara. Hello to you. How's things going for you?
You got some cans or some shit I don't know about?
Nah, homie. We got ourselves a drug deal.
Why do I get... What the fuck? Get the feeling this gonna be one of them deals gone wrong type situation.
Now, see, that's that negative attitude Lamar was telling me about, nigga. You ain't getting nowhere thinking like that.
The power of positive bullshit. You ought to be clenching your motherfucking vagina muscles with my aunt, nigga.
After his bid, it probably need tightening up.
This ain't new age shit. It's fact. You get what you give, fool.
You been getting dick, but you ain't giving it, huh?
Some Mark talk like that to an OG? CGF has changed, man. No wonder the hood is so lame right now.
Speaking of change, Lamar's been meaning to talk to you, homie.
Nah, not now, homie.
What's happening?
It's nothing, my nigga, nothing, you know. Just some ideas, that's all.
Man, ideas ain't your strong suit, so put it on me.
It's
Hey, watch the whip!
Nothing real, homie. When it's something real, we'll talk.
Bullshit, man. It's realer than this crap.
Mama Ara, the usual. You decided to take your days off instead of working overtime. Oh, did you, Mama Ara? Yeah, that's understandable if you really need to take the days off. You know, and be able to recuperate and stuff like that if you need to.
Hey, we meeting them here.
So there's a character that we met in a previous mission last stream, and I forgot to...
Homie set it up.
It's the kind of spot where we ain't gonna be disturbed.
That's what the fuck worries me. I'm more of a hide in the plain sight type of nigga.
And I forgot to put their IMDb up, so I will, since they're in this mission too.
You more of a punk bitch type nigga.
What's up, fool? What up, with? We got that shit, nigga, with a paper at. Nigga, I'm talking about buku bills.
Lamar Davis. What's up, boy? Everything cool? Hold on, man. What the fuck, man? You was just kidnapping this nigga.
Oh, come on, dog. You don't real recognize real.
D, my nigga, just got out crossing lines, did some time with some of your folks.
Hey, look, this ain't about you, man.
What?
You know these niggas done.
Yo, what the fuck this trick talking about, man?
Yeah.
Somebody
see,
on us?
They put a nigga on TV, man, about some gang intervention shit.
Hey, this ain't the police, dog. This some ballers bullshit.
Nigga, that's some bullshit.
Fuck you.
What's up with
Hey,
this
we been
hoe?
set up, nigga. This shit fucked up.
you, nigga.
Shit. Oh, bitch-ass ballers.
Come on, through here. That fucking D set us up.
Fuck. I said lay low after you got clocked.
You lay low, motherfucker. That ain't me.
I can see that.
I'm finna show you how an OG handle his shit.
That's something I don't need to see.
Cover me, homie. I'ma hit this.
Stay down. Here again?
Callow motherfuckers.
You going first next time, no fool.
Shit, nigga, then we all be dead.
Not me, nigga.
You gonna get chipped, old bitch-ass baller.
Man, they hard for you, homie. This fuck.
Lame-ass baller, bitches. Never trust a baller, homie.
Never trust you is the lesson I'm taking away from this shit.
Man, I don't want your clumsy ass falling down these stairs, fool. They was a safety hazard before blood got spilled all over the place.
Man, I deserve to get booked.
Bang this motherfucker.
Man, back up.
I'ma follow you for a minute. Man, it's on in here. Get behind us.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Send him back! Clowns, man. Man, clap these fools!
Drop that last dude, homie.
Nigga, get down or lay down!
Lamar, what the fuck you get us into?
You the fool wanted to make money. This shit intertwined. I'm right behind you.
Fire, dog! Fire!
You see that shit? Well, move! Shit, we gotta go for this shit spread!
Yeah, and I'd handle him again. Many times as it takes, shit.
They got my number, man. Go ahead. You hear that? One time.
Hey, here's the exit! Hey, one time!
RC and I gonna cause us some trouble. Clap him, homie. Hey, it's a ladder over here. The long climb to freedom. Don't get tetanus or some shit, homie. Let's keep going, man. We almost out. Attempting to exit the area. Up here.
Damn it, Rod, what the fuck are you doing? Jesus Christ. Freaking got hair in my eye. Come on, where the fuck is that ladder? No, it's gonna give me game over in a minute. Although I would have thought it gave me mission fail earlier than this. Oh really, Mama? Are 3 of your fingers on your right hand and going numb? You need to back off. Absolutely, you know, definitely need to put yourself first before that too. Yeah, playing Let's Get Full Damage. Crooked, a ladder for me?
A beer would be good for that kid. Come on, man.
What happened to this dude?
Don't matter, shit. We need transport. Let's go. You just picked me up on the side of the road. That's the story, kid.
You gonna lose him or what?
I wasn't here. I wasn't even in this state.
Man, where the roll is at?
I wish I was in jail, not running with you, fool.
Don't get careless, homie. That's it, we lost him. Now take us somewhere where we can get it in, homie.
I'm driving back to my crib, man, all right?
Hey, what the hell you walked me into back there?
Shit, man, you the one popped his ass.
I did the necessary.
Yeah, thank you for that, dawg.
This all on you, LD, lanky dumbass.
Me? Hey, I ain't know the fools was gonna roll on us.
If you started something with the ballers, shit, I don't care if you CGF for life, man. You done. Done, you dig?
Actually, we ain't CGL for life, cause all that means is we giving you money for nothing. We got our own shit now, homie. Foreign gangsters.
Oh, no, he don't mean that, Loke. F just talking out the side of his neck.
I'ma reach cross lines, all right? Conversate with the purple homies.
Yeah, that's a good idea, man. Smart shit.
But if I gotta hang you assholes out for this, the gang comes first.
Oh, it ain't gonna come to that, homie. You all diplomatic and shit.
Yeah, he a real fucking diplomat, ain't he? This that peace-talking motherfucker we should have sent to the Middle East. Fuck. No wonder I want to get out of here.
No one's stopping you, little homie.
Crooked, gonna head out now. Hope you have a great rest of your stream, Senny. Maybe catch you later if you're still alive. That's definitely understandable, dude. Thank you so much again for joining and for the raid too as well. Really do appreciate it, man. I hope that you have a great time with your family. And thank you, I definitely will. I'll probably be streaming for another couple of hours, so we'll just see how we're going. But thank you so much again. And for those who didn't come in with the raid, I want to highly recommend people check out Crooked's channel if you haven't before. He's a great streamer, he has a great chill atmosphere, and he's actually doing his annual series run of Assassin's Creed at the moment. He's on Assassin's Creed 2, playing through the game with a stealth challenge added on top. He's doing something different with his annual series run this time, and instead of doing all the games in the series, he's actually just focusing on the ones that were done by Ubisoft Montreal. So games like Odyssey, which were Ubisoft Quebec, he's not actually doing that as part of it. So he's playing through those games. He also was doing a playthrough of Pokemon Black and White as well. He's also a fan of games like GTA, as well as Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Watch Dogs and franchises like that, so highly recommend. And I hope you have a great one, Crooked. Definitely catch you again soon, Senny.
Yeah, you're driving like a mark.
Templar Hotel. I just noticed that now. It's so funny, you know, because on stream the songs aren't coming through on the radio, which also means the news reports where they're talking about what happened in the previous mission doesn't come through on the news reports. And it's not even a setting I remember changing for Twitch. I think Twitch automatically does it.
Here we are, man. You gonna hang with your auntie while the men break it off.
Shut the fuck up.
Hell no, nigga. You sounding more and more like a snee-eye itch every day.
Hell nah, nigga, I sound like somebody trying to make some paper and not get killed. He's a hook-ass nigga, I told you. Nigga, go toss a salad, stretch mark-ass bitch.
Buster.
So for that mission, the gold requirements are accuracy, headshots, unmarked, and mission time as well. In this game, you can actually focus on certain requirements at a time. I think though, mission time, and there's probably some other requirements. If you die, automatically you fail on that requirement. But as I said, you can actually go in multiple times and just focus on one. So if you want to really focus on the time, go and do that first, and then it will save the fact that you've already gotten that one. And then when you actually want to, you know, do another requirement, you can then focus on that. So accuracy. You can do it one at a time if you want to. In Red Dead Redemption 2, however, for the gold medals, you have to do all requirements in one attempt. So if you get to the end of a mission in Red Dead 2 and you've already gotten all the other requirements except for one, that is, you know, like for example, there's a mission in that game where you're on a train and you're chasing these criminals who have ran off. And the last dude that you have to fight him without taking any damage. Now, at the start of the mission, you've got a 10-minute, I'm not joking, like about a 10-minute dialogue sequence where the characters are riding from the gang camp to the spot where the lawmen will be with Trelawney, who's been captured. It almost takes about 10 minutes of real time to get to that point. And then from that point, you have to chase them on the train. And then when you get to the final guy, you have to kill him. Not kill him, you have to deal with him without taking any damage. Now, if you've gotten all the other requirements in that mission, in that attempt, and then you get to that final guy, if you take damage, if you finish the mission, it'll tell you that you've gotten those other requirements. They'll have a tick next to them. However, when you go back into the mission to retry it, to get that requirement that you missed, the game will delete the fact that you've already gotten those requirements, and you have to get those ones again and the one that you missed. So in Red Dead 2, they really make you pay for not getting all your gold requirements in one attempt. So it can be very, very frustrating, multiple attempts. So that 10 minutes of time can become an hour if you basically fuck up like 10 times, you know. But in GTA 5, with the gold medals, they're much more lenient, and you can actually go in and just focus on one thing, and then the game remembers that, go back in, get the other one that you missed, etc. Yeah, Mama R, it's a really good strategy as well. That way it doesn't feel like you're being overwhelmed trying to get them all in one attempt as well. But Red Dead 2, though, that's a whole different story. Alright, so we've done that mission, and we've unlocked Stretch as a contact. So what I'm going to do now is call up characters.
This Denise?
Yo, I'ma call you this weekend.
is Tanisha.
Strizatch is out, y'all. Still on the same sale, so holla at me, you dig?
Hello, friend. I cannot...
Alright, so we've done that, just to check. Alright, now, let's ring Lamar, see if we can hang out.
Hey, what's up? Let's get the hood together.
You again? God damn, fool, give me a break.
Alright, shit, call me sometime.
Alright, guess not. Well, that's fair enough. But we'll go in and we'll do a manual save, and then that'll make time pass. And then I'll try again.
Hey, homie. Hey, how about we kick it?
Hey, homie, for sure. We'll just come through in a little while.
On my way.
Excellent. Alright, so. Whoop. Let's hang out with Lamar, and let's see what dialogue they'll have now that we've done that mission just then. Now, because there's a mission with Michael and Franklin next that I've left on the table, I'm still going to try and hang out with Michael, but I dare say he'll either come up as busy, or when we talk to him he'll say something like, we've got that other thing we need to do. But yeah, this is the kind of thing that I'm doing to celebrate this game's 10th anniversary. I won't be hanging out with all the available characters to hang out with the exception of Lamar. So I won't have Michael hang out with Jimmy or with Tracy or Amanda. Not that you can hang out with Tracy anyway, it's not even an option, but maybe that changes later, I don't know, but I'm not going to find out because I'm not going to worry. So Lamar's an exception, but outside of Lamar, the only other characters that I'll have the main three hang out with is one another. And then there's finding one character in the environment, in the game world, and getting dialogue. And also calling certain people after every mission as well.
Shit, nice ride.
Alright, let's do it moving then.
What it is, my nigga?
Hey, you seen any ballers acting shady, homie?
Man, they ballers. They always acting shady.
I mean, coming for your ass shady.
Man, ain't no OCB beef no more.
Until you snatched D, there wasn't.
Hey, I ain't snatched D. Y'all and Chop snatched D. I just drove y'all ass.
Man, the mark saw your face. He ain't see mine.
Yeah, but the mark's gone now, right?
Only after getting all his people together.
And they gone too.
Man, just be careful. You ain't Stretch. That is, if Stretch is really with this shit.
We straight, man. You be careful.
I am.
What you on, homie? dub, homie. How about that?
Hey, my car!
Apaches, nigga? The drink affect us more than it affect you people.
Nigga, that's your excuse.
It ain't no excuse, nigga. It's a known motherfucking fact, nigga. Biology and shit.
I forgive your ass for rolling so soft back there and still being a drunk little bitch.
This nigga is discrimination against my genetics, nigga. We suffered enough of that shit. I don't need to hear from you.
You? And I mean you, Lamar Davis. And not the Apache people as a group. You ain't never suffered enough of shit you put me through, motherfucker.
You know, it's just an offensive motherfucker. Disrespectful and offensive.
It's interesting, in GTA 4, even after the screen stops being weird when Nico is drunk, he'll still be drunk, and if you get in the vehicle and start driving, you'll get a wanted level on you. But in GTA 5, if you just wait, once the screen's finished,
I'm trying to stick my face in some fat ass from the back, nigga. You gonna spend all your little bread at the titty club fucking with me tonight.
has gone away, you're free to jump in the vehicle then without any wanted levels coming on you. So I wonder if that change was done because of feedback.
Don't forget about your boy.
How could I, dog?
I mean, don't leave your nigga behind, dog. Please.
If you handle yourself right, no one is getting left nowhere, homie. Right. Man, you a genetically spirited dog.
I wonder if that was based on feedback or they just decided themselves. Speaking of wanted levels. Bloody sandwiched by those pricks.
Man, watch that shit, homie. You slipping, fool. Man, you's an uncoordinated motherfucker.
Always good to kick it with you, homie.
Keep it gangster, dog.
Fuck.
thought you interrupted my menopause.
Alright, so we save and we call up Lamar again to hang out, and if there's no more dialogue, then I know that I don't need to worry about keeping on trying. Hang on, what time is it in game? 2:58 in the morning. I don't think Lamar would be up for anything that late in the morning, but you never know. But let's make time pass again.
When's the last time you gave your auntie a foot rub, boy? These corns ain't never been nobody.
Hey, what's up? Hey, how about we kick it?
Stay where you at, homie. I'm on my way.
Okay, shit, come on.
You looking fine, boy. Get over here and let me see you. I know you see me, Franklin Clinton.
Tell your sister, call me. The struggle continues. What's up, homie? Homie, you tripping. Hey, my whip. Oh, shit.
Alright, so no new dialogue, so we reload that save that I made. So I've called everyone up that I can as Franklin. Gonna test to see if we can hang out with Michael yet, but maybe not, because the next mission that's available is a Michael one, so we might not be able to hang out outside of that mission yet. And if I get them to meet in the game world, then they might not really say much different to each other because there's that mission available. We'll just have to wait and see.
Calling later, so make yourself scarce.
Hey, let's meet up next week. You are right about that.
Hey, Michael, it's me, man. What's going on? You wanna hang out or something?
Not now, bro. We got stuff to take care of.
No problem.
So there we go, there's my answer. Alright. So what I'm going to do now is switch to Michael, but before I do his mission, I'm going to actually ring Dr. Friedlander.
This is Dr. Isaiah Friedlander's office. There's no one here right now. Leave a message and we'll book you in as soon as we can. Be well.
Be well. In the movie Demolition Man, starring Sylvester Stallone. The year is 1996, which was when the movie came out, and in that, his character gets sentenced to so many years in cryo sleep, or what do they call it? Anyway, he gets frozen. So does the villain Wesley Snipes, because he set him up and made it look like he was the one that killed all these people when it wasn't. But anyway, when he wakes up, it's some future time period, and they've gotten to a point in society where you're not allowed to swear. If you do, there's recording devices all around the city of Los Angeles that actually listen to your voice, and if you swear, then a machine will print out a fine for you. And every time you swear, you get more of a fine. And there was a big franchise war amongst things like McDonald's and KFC and Taco Bell and Pizza Hut and all that kind of stuff. And the winner was Taco Bell. So there's no McDonald's restaurants anymore, there's no Pizza Huts anymore, there's only Taco Bells. In some countries they changed the restaurant to be Pizza Hut, and they had to change the dialogue and that, and have them re-record it in a different thing and say something else. But anyway, a catchphrase that gets said in that future time period in that movie is, "Be well."
You got lucky, buddy.
Jonas, that "be well" sounds so sarcastic. It really does. Wouldn't be surprised with this doctor. He's, definitely... He's got a few screws loose as well, and we definitely find that out. If you keep having sessions with him, that is. It's been a few playthroughs since I did that, so I figure I'll make it a part of this playthrough as well. Alright, so I'm not going to have Michael hang out with his family. Alright, so now what we do is we go and this next main mission as Michael, but what I'm going to do... Oh, hang on, shit. No. I need to go back to being Michael. Alright, so I'll switch back to Michael, get as close as possible to his mission, and then do a save, and then switch to Franklin, get him to that location, and then see the mission cutscene from Franklin's perspective, and then once that's happened, reload the save, and then go there as Michael. It's going to get more complex in other missions where you have a character that you can start as, and then at the end of the mission you can choose which character you want to play as well, so there's going to be some of those things. But that's another aspect of this playthrough that I'm doing to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary. So those missions where you can actually do it, when it gets to the point where you can choose who you want to be and that, then I'll have to actually redo the mission again. Except choose the other person at the end of it. So there will be some missions that I'll have to replay from the start. Alright, so let's save as Michael. Whenever there's a mission, let's say it's an M for Michael, and it's for him, what I will do is wait until I've shown the other character's perspectives first, and then do his finally. So I'll switch to Franklin, and then go to this mission, see the cutscene, and then when it goes back to gameplay, I'll reload the save, and then do it the same as Michael. Sometimes there's not major differences, but other times the cutscenes become more extended, because you see more of the other character. At the moment it's not too bad because it's just Franklin and Michael, but when we have Franklin, Michael and Trevor, there's going to be a lot more time spent getting this kind of thing done, but I definitely want to do it, even if it takes me a month or two to get through this game. Because at the moment I'll only be streaming it one day a week. But the difference between this playthrough and the one I'm currently on for Red Dead Redemption 2 is that the one for Red Dead Redemption 2 requires a lot more intricate things to do, which means the stream sessions, there'll be more of them, and it'll be going for the whole year. Whereas at least in this game, I'm also doing missions much quicker, whereas in Red Dead 2, the time it takes for me to get around to doing the missions after doing all the other stuff is such that it could take a month of real time for me to get to the next mission.
That's dumb luck right there.
So I'm doing a camp dialogue focus for that playthrough. I'll just put in chat the command that gives info about that playthrough. So I'm doing 2 phases as well, so it's not just going through the game once, taking care of all the characters' interactions and marking where they are and when in the camp for 24-hour in-game cycles. It also is playing through the game a second time, but with high honor. First phase is low honor.
This has got to stop happening to me. Now to fuck my wife in my own bed?
Hey, you! Stop it!
What's up, man?
Get out of my way.
Michael, calm down.
What the fuck is going on?
Nothing happened. It was a misunderstanding.
She fucked a brick in my bed.
You bullshitting.
It wasn't like that.
You win?
Fuck it, I'm in. Let's roll. Let's get this motherfucker.
Just don't kill him!
Alright, so that is what happens if you go to this mission as Franklin. You only see that portion of the cutscene. So now I'm going to reload and then go there as Michael. And then I'll keep on playing the mission. But that's the process that I'm going to do with this game when it comes to multiple characters involved in the same mission. Show it from all their different perspectives. But when it comes to which character I show the perspective of last, I'll do the character that the mission is actually for. Whether it's an M for Michael and it's coloured blue for him, or a T for Trevor coloured orange for him, or a F for Franklin coloured green for him. Yes, Rocket. He's lucky landing on, I guess, cement is where he landed. I was saying before how I hate Amanda as a character so much that I purposefully don't have Michael see strippers and everything in the gameplay, because then it makes her claims that he's just going around doing that a lie. Because even though he might have done it before the events of the game, or before you can start playing as Michael, I make sure that he doesn't do it for the rest of the story. Oh, and this is what I think of Amanda's car. I wonder if I shoot this before the mission starts. Oh shit, no, that's the vehicle that we're gonna be in. Whoops. Oh dear. It was so funny how Lindsay Lohan thought that they used her likeness for that character we see on the screen at the moment. Tried to sue Rockstar for it. As Rocket, you were wondering why I did that. Yeah, I just absentmindedly did that. I don't know why I had it in my head that he gets into that vehicle. Although, was the vehicle that I shot the vehicle he gets into? Like the one before. Maybe that wasn't Amanda's vehicle. No, I think it was though. But in any case, let's do this now. Jonas, the red one he gets in, yeah. That's right, because Amanda's car is different. It's got the crystal on it. Oh well. It probably doesn't do anything, because by the time Michael gets to him, he's very long gone. But let's just see. Although we probably won't be, because we'll see it from Michael's perspective now, not Franklin's.
Hey, man. Tracy. Yo.
Amanda! Amanda! You better not be! Not in my house.
Fuck you, Michael. Go away.
I'm paying that turd $150 an hour to fuck my wife in my own bed?
Michael, go away.
No, I'm sorry, bro. She said you had an arrangement.
You and I are gonna have an arrangement. I'm gonna arrange your fucking funeral.
I'm really sorry, bro. I'll comp the session. I promise.
You are dead, man.
Fuck.
Dead! Come here! Ah!
Hey, you! Stop it!
What's up, man?
Get out of my way.
Michael, calm down.
What the fuck is going on?
Nothing happened. It was a
She
misunderstanding.
fucked a brick in my bed.
You bullshitting.
It wasn't like that.
You in?
Fuck it, I'm in. Let's roll. Let's get this motherfucker.
Just don't kill him!
This truck yours?
Guy's doing some work for me. He'll get it back. Might have a dead body to it, but he'll get it back.
Oh, so we killing this dude.
You wish he was dead. Is that a problem?
Shit, dog shit shitting another dog's kennel.
Exactly. Exactly. People been shitting in my kennel too long. You crashed. He ain't slipping this noose.
Man, look the fuck out. Fuck, man, I think we lost his ass.
He lives somewhere up in the canyon. We'll find him. If I gotta go to a motel, she's gotta go to a motel. Let her get crabs for a change.
You got crabs?
What? No.
Cause I like shaking your hand and shit, man.
No, not anymore. Look, we got rules. Not in the house. Not guys I gotta look in the eye. Or pay for the privilege.
Oh, this dude your employee? Now that's a line you don't cross, man.
He left his car. Check it out. Little pricks up there. Look.
Oh, shit. Coach doing all right for himself.
Hey! Asshole! You ran off before we could settle our debt!
Michael, bud! You got the wrong idea, man!
He's about to have a real clear idea where I'm coming from. There's a winch in the back of the truck. Tied a cable to one of those supports up there.
You finna pull his deck down?
Hey, that prick pulled my marriage down.
Man, you really gonna be this fucking dramatic?
Yeah, whatever.
I told you I comped the session, bud.
But there were a lot of freaking sessions, bud. I'm thinking you were working on more than just her backhand.
Mandy's backhand has come a long way, bro. But sometimes it's gotta get worse to get better.
Yeah, well, maybe I should come up there and practice my backhand. On your face!
Oh, bud, your negative energy is seriously bringing me down.
Oh, I hope it is, bud.
We hooked up, man.
You come into my house, take my money, and nail my wife? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm gonna stick up my hand and say that was uncool, bud. My bad. Seriously.
How fucking magnanimous! May I please offer you my applause? You fucking motherfucker!
Dude!
And we'll see how you like it when someone fucks with your shit!
Well, hey, wait! You got the wrong idea, pal! Whoa! Fuck!
Here we go! Ha ha! Let's see what happens!
Dude, you are probably crazy. drop it. Are you fucking serious, nigga?
Ah! Fucking A! Let's see how he liked that.
Whoa, man.
Fuck him! And fuck his deck!
Hey, homie. I think you put a little more than a deck down.
That's a foolish man who builds his house on sand, baby.
Hey, man, I don't think my boy Matthew was thinking trucks when he wrote that shit.
Mr. DeSanta, what the hell? That's not my house! Bullshit.
Oh, bro, I couldn't afford a place like that. I'm a tennis coach. I hit balls for a living. I was just hiding there.
Give me a phone! You! You're a dead one! Green light! Green light! Martin Madrazo, give you green light!
Oh, I'm scared, lady. Just fucking terrified.
I really don't.
Green light! Green light! Martin Madrazo! Fuck you!
Whoa. Home. Martin? Martin Madrazo?
That's what she said.
Damn, dude's a kingpin, homie. Man, you better hope.
I ain't hoping anything. Chick was hysterical. Chill out. That coach should be doing the Russian broad. Chick needs to chill the fuck out.
Dead man. Dead man.
Dead man!
But you did just pull her life apart, homie.
Yeah, I guess I did. All the more reason for Coach to show her a good time.
Man, your ass is crazy. You like a sailor on shore leave making up for lost time.
Oh, I've been at sea, all right. Everything they tell you that you want, kid. You don't need it.
Shit, we got some heavies on us, homie.
You kidding me? Kid, can you do something?
I'll try, man. Try.
All right, all right.
Hey, let's go. Let's leave them behind.
Can you see them? Are they still back there?
Push the pedal, man. We gotta move.
All right, we managed to lose them?
We got a book, man. Go.
Where are we on this?
Hey, let's go. Let's leave them behind. Oh, shit.
How much distance we got between us?
Push the pedal, man. We gotta move.
How you doing, Frank?
We got a book, man. Go. Hey, let's go. Let's leave them behind.
All right, all right.
Push the pedal, man. We gotta move.
Ice that motherfucker!
Fuck, man. These assholes are mean.
Can you see them? Are they still back there?
We got a book, man. Go. I think you slipped them, man.
All right, let's go back home. Wow, shit, you did good. I mean, I don't know if you hit anyone because your aim's all over the place, but I appreciate the backup.
Ah, thank you. Are you sure I didn't hit?
Maybe go to a shooting range and work on your aim before we go out again.
Oh, fuck, man. Shit, you good?
Fine as wine. Got a few knocks. You okay? I mean, you did good, kid.
Man, I'm cool, man. I mean, you. Mentally.
Mentally? Oh, man, I'm fucking excellent. My heart ain't pumped like that in years. Oh, yes! Fucking A, Bubba!
Man, you sound kind of manic. You just been greenlit by the Mexican underworld ambassador to Los Santos.
Trust me, we handled it. Whoever the fuck Martin Madrazo is, I've known worse.
We just handled a few low-ranking clams.
We sit on it, we see what happens. Kid, there's no use second-guessing. Felt good, man. Woo! Yeah, doing something for a change. Ha!
Man, you know what? You are wasted sitting by that fucking pool, man.
You're right. I need to do something. Scotch and sunshine is sitting on my ass. Sitting on my ass.
Fuck that, I'm better than that.
Damn Skippy, homie. All that knowledge up there is withering and dying, dawg. You don't pass that shit on, it's gone, homie. I bet you know some shit.
You wouldn't believe the shit I know.
Yeah? You taking some score?
There was a time, that was all I did.
Shit, well, you know, I could tell you some shit, too.
Yeah, like what?
About this city I was born and raised in.
Now think about it.
Yeah, do that, man. This could be cool.
Alright, so now I'm going to do that part again, but as Franklin and shooting. Although maybe the checkpoint was created after that shooting section. But in any case, if I have to replay the mission again, I'll do it. Alright, so let's see where the checkpoint was made. Oh good, this is where the checkpoint was made. Alright, so now I'll do this as Franklin. The game won't let me switch to it yet, but when it does I will.
Mr. DeSanta, what the
Yeah,
hell?
Mama Ara,
It's not
Roadkill
my
Grill.
house.
Bullshit.
Oh, bro, I couldn't afford a place like that.
Green light, Matrazzo. Fuck you.
Whoa, homie. Martin? Martin Madrazo?
That's what she said.
Hey. Dude's a kingpin, homie. And you better hope.
I ain't hoping anything. Chick was hysterical. Chill out. That coach should be doing the Russian broad. Chick needs to chill the fuck out.
Dead man. Dead man.
Dead man.
But you did just pull her life apart, homie. Shit, we got some heavies on us, homie.
Oh, that was quick. All right, help me deal with this.
I'll try, man. Try.
Where are we?
We got a book, man. Go.
How much distance we got between us?
Hey, let's go. Let's leave them behind.
You gonna use that gun?
Push the pedal, man. We gotta move.
All right, all right.
I got one. We got a book, man. Go.
How you doing, Frank?
Hey, let's go. Let's leave them behind.
Ice that motherfucker.
Push the pedal, man. We gotta move.
Shit, man. Get rid of them.
If these are Mark Madrazo's boys, man, it's a lot more where they came from.
Can you see them? Are they still back there?
We got a book, man. Go.
Shoot that gun, kid. That's what it's for.
I think we lost him.
All right, let's go back home. Wow. Shit. You did good. I mean, your aim's all over the place, but you were a help.
Thanks. I guess.
Hey, don't get defensive. Go to a shooting range, work on your aim. You'll do fine.
Oh, fuck, man. Shit, you good?
Fine as wine. Got a few knocks. You okay? I mean, you did good, kid.
Man, I'm cool, man. I mean, you. Mentally.
Mentally? Oh, man, I'm fucking excellent. I'm fucking excellent. My heart ain't pumped like that in years. Oh, yes. Fucking A, Bubba.
Man, You sound kind of manny. You just been greenlit by the Mexican underworld ambassador to Los Santos.
Trust me, we handled it. Whoever the fuck Martin Madrazo is, I've known worse.
We just handled a few low-ranking clams.
We sit on it, we see what happens. Kid, there's no use second-guessing. Felt good, man. Woo! Yeah, doing something for a change. Ha!
Man, you know what? You are wasted sitting by that fucking pool, man.
You're right. I need to do something. Scotch and sunshine is sitting on my ass. Fuck that, I'm better than that.
Damn Skippy, homie. All that knowledge up there is withering and dying, dog. You don't pass that shit on. What the fuck? Go on, homie. I bet you know some shit.
You wouldn't believe the shit I know.
Yeah? You taking some scores?
There was a time, that was all I did.
Shit, well, you know, I could tell you some shit, too.
Yeah, like what?
About this city I was born and raised in.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, do that, man. This could be cool. Man, you been kind of reckless, homie.
Whew. Hey, thanks for the help out there today, kid. I had no idea it was gonna get that hot.
Shit, pulling houses off the hillside sure has a weird way of fucking with people.
Yeah, well, I thought I was through with all that shit. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, shit, I think we're about to find out.
You know who I am? Do you know who I am? Do you?
No. Well, you? You?
I think so.
Good. I know who you are. I know where you live. Who are you?
I'm Franklin.
License. Now, Franklin, maybe help Mr. DeSanta here. Who am I?
I think Martin Madrazo.
Good boy. Now maybe give him a little of a background.
Man, Mr. Madrazo... Mr. Madrazo is a legitimate businessman who was wrongfully accused of running a Mexican-American gang and a narcotic ring, but the charges were dropped because of the witnesses came up missing.
Smart kid. Now, Michael, got a question for you.
Did you pull an architectural, significant, modernist wonder home down the hillside in Vinewood Hills?
I thought the owner was banging my wife.
Well, that was a strange house for a tennis coach.
I wasn't thinking straight.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Well, Natalia will need a hotel while you finance the rebuild, won't she?
Sure.
Good. And I'm guessing here that the rebuild will be somewhere in the 2.5 million range?
Of course.
Great.
That's nice.
Come on, man. Damn, you all right?
Never better.
So what now?
Looks like I'm gonna have to postpone my retirement. Fuck. Oh man, I'm mortgaged up to my eyeballs. Look, I only know one way to make money. I'm gonna have to give an old friend a call. Lester. I think he's in town somewhere. I'm gonna have to track him down. Just give me a little alone time, all right?
All right, dawg.
Mission passed. They're the gold medal requirements. Checkpoint and mission time. I mean, not a scratch, and mission time, and drive-by killer. Mama Ari actually have a barbecue place called that? Really?
Hello. Is this still the number for Lester Crest?
Who's asking?
Who's asking? Who's asking?
You're awful cagey. Even for a dead man, Michael.
Ooh, you don't sound good, buddy.
Tactful and charming even in death. Come see me, old friend. I'm living in Los Santos, just like you. Murrieta Heights.
Whoa, wait. Hey, how do you... Hello? You fucker.
That's so funny though, Mama Ara. There's actually a barbecue place called Roadkill Grill. After all you had to do was shoot the damn SUV. That's true. I wonder if you have your shooting skill up to 100 and you do well. I wonder what dialogue will be different with Michael. So that character, that character Martin Madrazo, played by Alfredo. There's this really cool YouTube channel called Murfish, and they've done heaps of GTA 5 parody videos. And when Martin goes, "Do you know who I am?" they've actually done a music video of that character and that line, which is really, really funny. I'm back, was sleeping, and now I just woke up. Well, thanks for joining again, Ryu. Welcome back. I hope you had a great sleep. Sprocket, Lester sees all. Lester knows all. Lester is all. He well and truly does, Sprocket. He's the eyes and ears of the eyes and ears of Los Santos. Mama Ari, yeah, it's a good place to eat for here, not like Texas barbecue though. Isn't it really? Okay. Yeah, that's so funny. Roadkill Grill. So I've made a save there. So let's have Michael call Amanda.
This is Amanda. Unfortunately, I can't come to the phone right now. Namaste.
Namaste.
Dave Norton, leave a message.
You got Tracy, D to the S. Leave it on the tone.
Okay, so Tracy changed her message. Normally she doesn't say that. Mama Ari, damn, no one's home. Yeah, I wonder where Amanda is and who she's with.
This is Dr. Isaiah Friedlander's office. There's no one here right now. Leave a message and we'll book you in as soon as we can. Be well.
Alright, now. Too soon to bring up tennis? See, she's already looking for the next affair to have.
This is Amanda.
Alright, so now switch to Franklin and have him make some phone calls after doing that mission. Now we should hopefully be able to have Franklin and Michael hang out and vice versa. Even characters that might not have anything, I just want to try. Just in case.
This Denise, I ain't here. So
Hello, friend. I cannot pick up.
Strizatch is out, y'all.
This is Tanisha Jackson. Tanya's busy with it.
Alright, so now let's have Franklin hang out with Lamar, if we can.
Hey, what's up? You busy? You wanna hang out?
For sure. I'll kick it, my nigga.
I won't be long.
What? Oh!
You gotta watch out, fool.
Oh, shit!
PJ'd on Friday.
Whoa!
Woo, too close.
He falling through?
Hell yeah.
What's up, homie?
Fuck! Yeah, right!
Homie, you tripping.
Alright, so Lamar doesn't have anything new to say. Neither does Franklin.
I thought we said
That's dumb luck right there.
I'm just experiencing a moment. It's gonna pass in a second.
Yeah, Mama, it's so funny. In GTA 4, I think that was the first game where you could make your character go drunk. Some of the dialogue is just so funny. Like, Nico will see a taxi drive past and he'll be like, "Yellow car!" and things like this. So it's cool that they brought it back for GTA 5. So we'll take Lamar back. I'll make a save, and then I want to see if when you hang out with Franklin as Michael and vice versa, if there's any point in doing both. Because if hanging out with Michael gets the same dialogue at that time than if you had Michael hang out with Franklin, then I won't worry about having, you know, both characters hang out with each other to see if there's any difference. Oh, you should puke after going in circles. Yeah, and running and trying to jump over those mailboxes as well. You'd think so.
Hey, Michael, it's me, man. What's going on? You want to hang out or something?
Yeah, cool.
Cool, I'm coming by.
Okay, let's go. Roddy Rod, what's up, dude? Hey, good to see you, Frank.
Don't hit me! Hey, I love the new
It's good seeing you, man. Socially, I mean.
Yeah, you too, kid. I guess I've been kind of lonely. You know what I mean? I love living here, but I never made too many friends. I've been kind of stuck in my head.
I don't get you.
Yeah, you will. Just wait until you're my age. You got nothing but bad choices and worse choices behind you. And mistakes you haven't made yet, but know you're gonna make ahead of you. Yeah, you'll remember then.
Jesus, sounds heavy. What happened?
My old life. I was living in the Midwest, you know, up to absolutely no good. Then Amanda gets pregnant, she gets pregnant again. Suddenly I got 2 kids and I'm running with maniacs. I was in a difficult position. Had to make some choices.
And
I did it. Got on with my life. That's that.
Don't crash this car again.
Alright, so that dialogue that we just got is good. I just want to see if when we reload the save and then have Michael hang out with Franklin from Michael's perspective to see if they have that same dialogue. If they do, then I know that there's no point in having, you know, Michael hang with Franklin and then Franklin hang with Michael after if they're just going to say the same thing. But it might do a thing where if you hang out with Michael as Franklin, you'll get one dialogue, and then if you hang out with Franklin as Michael, then maybe you'll get the next set of dialogue if you don't reload your save. So I'll just have to wait and see.
I cannot come to the phone right now. Call back.
I'm a concerned citizen, and I want to file a complaint. Really? What did your mother say? I will not be disrespected. Oh, you know she's a drunk.
Franklin, hey kid, you want to do something?
All right, man, let's do it.
All right, I'll be right over.
Get the fuck out of here! Watch the fuck out, will ya?
Doc, hey.
Michael, I'm looking through my appointment book and I don't see your name.
Yeah, well, I'm more of a walk-in guy, Doc. You know that.
Walk-ins are more expensive, but I'm always happy to accommodate.
Sure, you'll accommodate me as long as I got money in my pocket, right? Hey, I'm in a bad way, Doc. I might come by soon.
So doing these is optional, but in this playthrough I'm going to actually do them, because if you do all of these with Dr. Friedlander, there's kind of like a story arc within the relationship between Michael and Dr. Friedlander that gets an end. Alright, so let's see if the dialogue that we heard when we were playing as Franklin and hanging out with Michael will be the same. Hanging out with Franklin as Michael.
Hey, man, let's go. Hey, man. It's good seeing you, man. Socially, I mean.
Yeah, you too, kid.
There we go.
I've,
Alright, so that
been
confirms
kinda
it.
lonely. You know what I mean?
So moving
I love
forward,
living here, but I never made too
when
many
I'm hanging
friends.
out
You know, I've been
with
kinda
the
stuck
other
in my
main
head.
characters,
I don't get you.
I just need to do it from one of their perspectives. We'll get the same dialogue.
Bad choices and worse choices behind you. And mistakes
So we'll still hang out with Michael and finish off the rest of this with him.
you haven't made yet, but know you're gonna make ahead of you. Yeah, you'll remember then.
Jesus, sounds heavy. What
And
happened?
I'll have
My
Michael
old life.
go see
I was
Dr.
living in the
Friedlander just to get
Midwest,
that
now,
sorted.
Up to absolutely no good. Then Amanda gets pregnant, she gets pregnant again. Suddenly I got 2 kids and I'm running with maniacs. I was in a difficult position. Had to make some choices.
And?
And I did it. Got on with my life. That's that.
You got lucky, buddy.
Hey, hold on, Frank. I should probably stop by here. You know what? I'll do it later.
Interesting. Must have been referring to the Michael mission that we have available.
Let's go get some drinks, dawg.
Oh, man. I am drunk as fuck.
I hear you, man. Shit. I'm fucking drunk.
Oh, God, my stomach hurts. My kidneys hurt. My liver hurts. My eyes hurt. I can't feel my arm. I don't like myself very much. Alright, this shit ain't fun at all.
Shut up, man. Stop moaning. Shit, you're giving me a headache.
I gotta stop drinking. Maybe I should go to meetings.
Yeah, you should go someplace. Any place but here.
Ah, screw you. Don't pit. I will not be pitied.
There we go. That's what I was setting up. When Franklin's like, I'm fuckers drunk. Instead of I'm drunk as fuck.
Listen close. If I can teach you one thing, just one thing, you know what that would be?
How to plan a job properly? How to stay calm?
How to not regret mistakes. You gotta learn how to move on. Because you will make mistakes. Hurt people, kill people. It happens. It's life. All of life. Not just this life. If you know what I mean. But you gotta move on. That's the greatest skill. Otherwise, you might as well be dead yourself.
And have you moved on?
That I do not know.
Look out!
Ain't you looking?
All right, brother. See you later.
Absolutely, Em. See you soon.
Alright, so now that we've done that. Alright, where's the next Michael mission? It's not at his place, I don't think. Oh, it is. Yeah. So I won't be able to get to it and trigger it without making time pass.
What you doing, Mikey?
Alright, let's change to Franklin then. And get him to go back to his safe house to make time pass.
Please no. Hey, don't make me commit a
And then switch back to Michael, and then go see Dr. Friedlander as Michael. And then, because we already will have made time pass, I can then have Michael hang out with Franklin again. And keep on doing that until there's no more dialogue that they have on their way to their destination.
Hey, boo! I knew you couldn't stay away.
Remember, baby, you're spending blood money. My blood money.
I'll see you at the house.
See you at the house, huh? No, you won't.
Shit! Shit, no!
Eh, She'll be fine, Michael. Right, let's go to Dr. Friedlander now.
You got lucky, buddy. I've seen some bad drivers, but you! Woo-hoo-hoo.
Oh, chill.
Come in, Michael.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
How have you been?
Oh, good. Things been good. No, actually, things ain't been good. Things been a far fucking way from good. I've been acting out. That's what you would call it, I think, right? Acting out.
So what exactly has been the problem?
I'm not good, Doc. Not good at all.
I'm sorry to hear that. Tell me.
I don't know. I guess we've been having these conversations long enough that I can recognize a trigger when I see one. You know? Shit that's gonna put me right over the fucking edge. Like my family. My son. My daughter. My wife, especially my wife. I mean, they just set me right off, Doc. You know, there's been this episode. You know, actually it was a culmination of a series of episodes. I pulled this Mexican's house right off the fucking hill. I mean, I think I'm back in it, Doc. I'm back into life. I mean, I gotta make some money, and there's only a couple ways I know how to do it.
You feel the need to explain your decisions, Michael. Take responsibility. So, any other violent urges, friend?
Sometimes I'm fine, Doc, and sometimes I'm a fucking maniac. It's like I'm two different people. You know, I don't like either one of them.
I think split personality is the least of your problems. You're deranged.
Shit, I forgot you could accept or reject advice. Right, this changes things because I want to get both options now. Interesting. Alright, so I'll go with the option of accept the advice.
How does that...
I really just want to be happy, Doc. That so bad?
Okay. And what about your sexual behaviors?
I've been a really good boy, Doc. Really good. Not one problem.
I'm glad to hear that. Really glad. Keep working it. This is great.
I just ain't myself right now, Doc. Not since my life went crazy.
You're plainly addicted to chaos.
Well, I'm not sure that's true, Doc. I'm not exactly enjoying myself here. You know, what I'm addicted to is not getting killed. But for some reason, I keep getting my ass into situations where getting killed is a little hard to avoid.
What about the people you kill?
Well, yeah, but that's not for fun.
Are you sure?
What exactly are you asking, Doc? Am I a psychopath who enjoys suffering? Or a sociopath who doesn't give a flying fuck about the rules? Come on, we've already had this conversation, right? I'm neither. I'm just a fat, washed-up jock who can't get his head around the fact that his high school football career didn't play out the way that he planned. The only way I'm content and competent is with a gun in my hand or a price on my head.
You're very defensive, Michael. Do you consider yourself a failure?
I pay you to listen to my problems. I'm rich. I'm miserable. I mean, Half the time my kids can't stand me, the other half, my wife is cheating on me. I kill people without remorse, Doc. Hell, I'm pretty average for this town, really. Wait a minute, that's the shot. I think I'm having a breakthrough here, Doc. I know that I'm just terrified that
I'm sure you are, but that's really all we have time for. See you next time.
Okay.
All right. Cynical Son, you hate Dr. Freeloader. You wish there was an option to kill him. Yeah, he's not really a great character. He's definitely in it just for the money. Alright, so now that we've done that, and I chose that option to accept his advice, because I forgot, because it's been years since I actually did a playthrough involving seeing Dr. Friedlander, so I forgot that there's moments where he actually asks you a question like that. So we'll reload the save and have Michael go see him again, but I'll choose the other option this time. And the other thing this makes me think of, in Red Dead Redemption 2, if you go around killing a lot of people, or if you go around killing a lot of animals, or if you don't contribute to the camp's funds, characters will actually pick up on that and they will actually react accordingly. So Arthur can have a conversation with Mary Beth, sometimes Karen, where he can talk about some stuff. If you've been killing a lot of people in the game up to that point, he'll talk about how he's just going around killing people. If you kill a lot of animals in that game, he'll talk about that instead. This idea of a character speaking to someone else in kind of like a way to express what they've been thinking or feeling, and then the game itself recognizing your sorts of things, is very similar to this, except in this, of course, you don't have the game keeping track of things like that. But you do have the idea that Michael is talking to another character about his problems, and then within that you get the choice of what you want to say based on...
Hey, if I were you, I'd worry about a more immediate cause of death. Now take a fucking walk.
I assume that officer was telling Michael about not smoking or something. Alright, so let's go to Dr. Friedlander, and this time when we get the option to accept or decline his advice, I'll choose decline. Hey there, Arthuri. Good day to you as well. I hope you're going good. Shouldn't have been standing there. Arthuri, fine, thank you. Just cleaning day, in-house and rest day at gym. Oh, that's good, Arthuri. I'm glad that you're going well. That's good to get those things done when you can, and to have, you know, a rest day. Let yourself recuperate a bit and get some relaxation in. Alright, so we'll do this again, but this time when we get the option, we'll choose to decline his advice and not accept it.
Come in, Michael.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
How have you been?
Oh, good. Things been good. No, actually, things ain't been good. Things been a far fucking way from good. I've been acting out. That's what you would call it, I think, right? Acting out.
So what exactly has been the problem?
I'm not good, Doc. Not good at all.
I'm sorry to hear that. Tell me.
I don't know. I guess we've been having these conversations long enough that I can recognize a trigger when I see one. You know? Shit that's gonna put me right over the fucking edge. Like my family. My son. My daughter. My wife, especially my wife. I mean, they just set me right off, Doc. You know, there's been this episode. You know, actually it was a culmination of a series of episodes. I pulled this Mexican's house right off the fucking hill. I mean, I think I'm back in it, Doc. I'm back into life. I mean, I gotta make some money, and there's only a couple ways I know how to do it.
You feel the need to explain your decisions, Michael. Take responsibility. So, any other violent urges, friend?
Yeah. Even on the way over here, I think I killed someone. And you know what? I don't care. I'm sick, Doc. I'm a sick, hypocritical fuck.
I agree. Which is why you should really bulk buy a batch of sessions.
Oh my god. Now because I killed someone on the way to this therapy session, it changed the dialogue again.
Silence speaks volumes.
Damn, I wasn't expecting that either. Okay, so it does do what I was saying Red Dead 2 does as well. Okay, so killing someone on the way to seeing seeing Dr. Friedlander will have him mention that. Alright, so now what I need to do is I need to remember that I've killed someone on the way to see him, so there's another variation to do, so I want to cover that as well. So I'll choose to accept the advice again based on the fact that we've got different dialogue now because I killed a character on the way over to this character.
I really just want to be happy, Doc. Is that so bad?
Okay. And what about your sexual behaviors?
I've been a really good boy, Doc. Really good. Not one problem.
I'm glad to hear that. Really glad. Keep working it. This is great.
I just ain't myself right now, Doc. Not since my life went crazy.
You're plainly addicted to chaos.
Well, I'm not sure that's true, Doc. I'm not exactly enjoying myself here. You know, what I'm addicted to is not getting killed. But for some reason, I keep getting my ass into situations where getting killed is a little hard to avoid.
What about the people you kill?
Well, yeah, but that's not for fun.
Are you sure?
What exactly are you asking, Doc? Am I a psychopath who enjoys suffering? Or a sociopath who doesn't give a flying fuck about the rules? Come on, we've already had this conversation, right? I'm neither. I'm just a fat, washed-up jock who can't get his head around the fact that his high school football career didn't play out the way that he planned. The only way I'm content and competent is with a gun in my hand or a price on my head.
You're very defensive, Michael. Do you consider yourself a failure?
I pay you to listen to my problems. I'm rich. I'm miserable. I mean, half the time my kids can't stand me. The other half, my wife is cheating on me. I kill people without remorse, Doc. Hell, I'm pretty average for this town, really. Wait a minute. That's the shot. I think I'm having a breakthrough here, Doc. I know that I'm just terrified that
I'm sure you are, but that's really all we have time for. See you next time.
Okay.
A theory, good rest, time, a body and mind, it is a point. Clean a house, that's true, cleaning house, take your mind better. Yeah, that's true. And I think also there's this idea that you know, if you're living and you want to sort of want to you know, feel better in your place as well, to actually, you know, be able to have it clean and that, you know, like a clean mind kind of thing. I mean, I don't know if that falls under the feng shui kind of thing or not, but it feels good to have that done. So it looks like, alright, so the response that Michael gave, even though what Dr. Friedlander said was different based on the fact that that time we killed someone on the way to the session, whereas the previous time we didn't. So even if the dialogue that Michael says in response isn't the same, then that's fair enough, but I still want to do it again. This time, kill another character on the way, and then choose to reject the advice, and then do it again. So this will take a little bit of time, but I completely forgot that this was even a thing, because I've only done this once in terms of like going to see Dr. Friedlander throughout the game, and that was years ago now.
Don't spend the whole college fund.
Go hassle the kid.
Oh, sorry Amanda. Jeez. You'll be okay, just walk it off. A theory, if you're playing something, you play a lot of your summer car, if you know that. You love finished car rebuild because that's the only car and voice characters are awesome. Oh, so you mean like in real life? Or do you mean in the game? In terms of like a car rebuild? But yeah, the people who play the characters in these games, they did such an amazing job. It's the same with Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. It's so well done. And there's so much of it too. Even when I'm doing focused playthroughs like this, where I'm trying to hear as much dialogue as possible, there's probably dialogue that I'm missing because there were certain contextual things I hadn't done.
Get out the fucking way. Ah, crap. Ocean 1, we can get that. Yeah, what's cracking?
Oh, you mean the game? Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't actually heard of that game before. But it's good when you get a lot of options in a game too, to make the vehicle, or if it's, you know, outfits and stuff, to really tailor it to what you need. Hey Lucinda, welcome to you. I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, it's going great, Lucinda. It's going really, really well. Michael has a psychiatrist, and he does appear sometimes in the story, but you can also have sessions with him that you can choose to do. And so it's been a while since I did a playthrough where I actually did that. So I'm having Michael see him, and one variation of it, Michael hadn't killed someone on the way there, so he didn't mention anything like that. But then you get the option to accept or reject the advice of the psychiatrist. So I didn't remember that aspect. So I've chosen to take the advice, and then when I reloaded the save, on my way I killed an NPC and went there, and then that's when I found out that Michael actually mentions that he killed someone on the way. And even though when it comes up to accept or decline the dude's advice, choosing the same thing as you chose before, even though you've killed someone this time, Michael will still say the same thing in response. So I've done that, and now I've reloaded the save again, and then killed another NPC. So now I'll actually decline the advice, and then I'll reload it again and not kill someone on the way, and then decline the advice as well. So I didn't realize about these variations with this doctor dude. And if you do all of them, there's actually an end to, I guess, their story arc together. A theory, many items, yes, many parts as car, and you have how you install that, many things, many items, what you're doing, and some items and your choices are coming, a new chapter or a character. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, you know, having a game where things become available only after you've done a certain thing or reached a certain point as well. Some that you might miss. Listen, though, interesting. Remember he had a psychiatrist, and you think you revisited him a few times but didn't realize it was so nuanced. Yeah, me neither. Like, I completely forgot the option to accept or decline his advice. And, like, before I found out about the, you know, killing the NPC, I was talking about how in Red Dead 2, if Arthur goes around killing people and then a character asks if you want to talk, he'll actually talk about how he's done that. Or if you've gone around killing a lot of animals in the game, he'll talk about that too. And the game is like recognizing your actions. So it's more advanced, you know, what they keep track of in Red Dead 2, but it's cool to see that that idea was actually in this game.
Come in, Michael.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
How have you been?
Oh, good. Things been good. No, actually, things ain't been good. Things been a far fucking way from good. I've been acting out. That's what you would call it, I think, right? Acting out.
So what exactly has been the problem?
I'm not good, Doc. Not good at all.
I'm sorry to hear that. Tell me.
I don't know. I guess we've been having these conversations long enough that I can recognize a trigger when I see one. You know? Shit that's gonna put me right over the fucking edge. Like my family. My son. My daughter. My wife, especially my wife. I mean, they just set me right off, Doc. You know, there's been this episode. You know, actually it was a culmination of a series of episodes. I pulled this Mexican's house right off the fucking hill. I mean, I think I'm back in it, Doc. I'm back into life. I mean, I gotta make some money, and there's only a couple ways I know how to do it.
You feel the need to explain your decisions, Michael. Take responsibility. So, any other violent urges, friend?
Yeah. Even on the way over here, I think I killed someone. And you know what? I don't care. I'm sick, Doc. I'm a sick, hypocritical fuck.
I agree, which is why you should really bulk buy a batch of sessions.
Alright, so I accepted the advice before after having killed an NPC on the way over here, so now we'll actually reject it.
Thoughts?
Everyone makes mistakes. I'm not trying to be perfect.
Okay. And what about your sexual behaviors?
I've been well. I mean, I've had thoughts, but I've been good. Not a single problem.
We all have thoughts, Michael. Not acting on them is real progress.
I just ain't myself right now, Doc. Not since my life went crazy.
You're plainly addicted to chaos.
Well, I'm not sure that's true, Doc. I'm not exactly enjoying myself here. You know, what I'm addicted to is not getting killed. But for some reason, I keep getting my ass into situations where getting killed is a little hard to avoid.
What about the people you kill?
Well, yeah, but that's not for fun.
Are you sure?
What exactly are you asking, Doc? Am I a psychopath who enjoys suffering? Or a sociopath who doesn't give a flying fuck about the rules? Come on, we've already had this conversation, right? I'm neither. I'm just a fat, washed-up jock who can't get his head around the fact that his high school football career didn't play out the way that he planned. The only way I'm content and competent is with a gun in my hand, or a price on my head.
You're very defensive, Michael. Do you consider yourself a failure?
I pay you to listen to my problems. I'm rich. I'm miserable. I mean, half the time my kids can't stand me. The other half, my wife is cheating on me. I kill people without remorse, Doc. Hell, I'm pretty average for this town, really. Hey, wait a minute. That's the shot. I think I'm having a breakthrough here, Doc. I know that I'm just terrified that
I'm sure you are, but that's really all we have time for. See you next time.
Okay.
So there we go. So now I'll reload the save and then not kill an NPC on the way over, and then when he actually gives me advice, reject it, because I haven't rejected the advice having gotten to him without killing an NPC. Listen, interesting that they had it all the way back in the GTA 5 days. It really is. I love finding out that stuff. I love seeing the evolution of an idea or a concept in a game, especially in games that are made by the same company, even if it's not in the same franchise, and how one innovation in one of their games in their other franchise gets brought into the other one too, as well. Like when they got the shooting mechanics in GTA 4 really, really good, when you do Red Dead Redemption 1 after playing GTA 4, you can definitely tell that between the two games they improved things even more, even though it was just a 2-year difference. And then you get to GTA 5 and how they improved the gun mechanics since GTA 4 and Red Dead 1, and then when you play Red Dead 2, they've advanced them even more from GTA 5. So I love seeing those sorts of evolutionary processes happening. But in the early days of GTA though, the shooting mechanics were definitely not up to scratch. Although, having said that, San Andreas actually was the most advanced out of the first few games in the series with the shooting mechanics.
This is why we work so hard, right?
Alright, now I need to be on my best behavior as Michael in this part and not have him kill anyone. The game's like, let's put you in a highly populated area. Alright, so this is the final variation to go through. So we haven't killed anyone this time, and we'll actually reject his advice that he gives to Michael.
Come in, Michael.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
How have you been?
Oh, good. Things been good. No, actually, things ain't been good. Things been a far fucking way from good. I've been acting out. That's what you would call it, I think, right? Acting out.
So what exactly has been the problem?
I'm not good, Doc. Not good at all.
I'm sorry to hear that. Tell me.
I don't know. I guess we've been having these conversations long enough that I can recognize a trigger when I see one. You know? Shit that's gonna put me right over the fucking edge. Like my family. My son. My daughter. My wife, especially my wife. I mean, they just set me right off, Doc. You know, there's been this episode. You know, actually it was a culmination of a series of episodes. I pulled this Mexican's house right off the fucking hill. I mean, I think I'm back in it, Doc. I'm back into life. I mean, I gotta make some money, and there's only a couple ways I know how to do it.
You feel the need to explain your decisions, Michael. Take responsibility. So, any other violent urges, friend?
I've been out of control, Doc. I think I got, you know, an imbalance or something. You know, I mean, one minute I'm one person, and the next minute I'm another person.
And you sometimes feel you're not responsible for your actions. It's all denial.
Again, game is throwing me different variances. Michael mentioned before, when we got to the office without killing an NPC, that he felt like he was two different people, but not in that same way that he just said now, with the imbalance and everything. So this creates yet another variation. Like, holy shit, this is reminding me now of Red Dead 2, where there's different configurations of different things with characters and everything. Oh dear, so that's even more. Was not expecting that. Yeah, Lucinda's like, holy shit.
I really just want to be happy, Doc. That so bad?
Okay. And what about your sexual behaviors?
I've been a really good boy, Doc. Really good. Not one problem.
I'm glad to hear that. Really glad. Keep working it. This is great.
I just ain't myself right now, Doc. Not since my life went crazy.
You're plainly addicted to chaos.
Well, I'm not sure that's true, Doc. I'm not exactly enjoying myself here. You know, what I'm addicted to is not getting killed. But for some reason, I keep getting my ass into situations where getting killed is a little hard to avoid.
What about the people you kill?
Well, yeah, but that's not for fun.
Are you sure?
What exactly are you asking, Doc? Am I a psychopath who enjoys suffering? Or a sociopath who doesn't give a flying fuck about the rules? Come on, we've already had this conversation, right? I'm neither. I'm just a fat, washed-up jock who can't get his head around the fact...
Alright, the reason I'm skipping at that time is because what Michael says in response, after being given the choice of accepting or denying the advice that he's given, is the same. But yeah, I don't know, Lucinda, what I did differently, because that time we didn't kill any NPCs on the way over to him. All we did was crash, so I don't know if that is something that triggered that or not. Because I definitely crashed the first time in this playthrough when I actually went to see him, and don't remember that dialogue. Or maybe I did, but I've forgotten. I don't know. But in any case, next time, let's see what happens. But if it randomizes too much, because that's the other thing. Like I could be here for, you know, hours trying to get different different configurations of this. So I think the best thing to do is next time I go see Dr. Friedlander, no matter what Michael actually says before being asked, before the game asks you to accept or decline his advice, I'll just go with decline. I won't worry about getting that different. But it also seems like the response that Michael gives after choosing to decline is the same either way.
Nothing like buying things to make you happy.
Goodbye now.
Shit! Shit, no!
It's alright, Michael. She'll just walk it off. Alright, so I've killed an NPC on the way over and accepted the advice and then did the same and rejected it. So now, not killing anyone, I'll actually reject it. The rejection dialogue might also be the same as well. It reminds me of my playthrough I did to celebrate the 10th anniversary of Deus Ex Human Revolution, where there's so many different examples of how the dialogue can change when you reload your save and try again. There's some funny clips too, I'll have to pull them up. One of Franklin punching Michael out and one of Michael punching Franklin out. Because when I had each character meet each other in the game world, following them for too long makes them punch the other one out. Alright, so this time we'll reject what Dr. Friedlander gives as advice, having gotten to his office without killing an NPC.
Come in, Michael.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
How have you been?
Oh, good. Things been good. No, actually, things ain't been good. Things been a far fucking way from good. I've been acting out. That's what you would call it, I think, right? Acting out.
So what exactly has been the problem?
I'm not good, Doc. Not good at all.
I'm sorry to hear that. Tell me.
I don't know. I guess we've been having these conversations long enough that I can recognize a trigger when I see one. You know? Shit that's gonna put me right over the fucking edge. Like my family. My son. My daughter. My wife, especially my wife. I mean, they just set me right off, Doc. You know, there's been this episode. You know, actually it was a culmination of a series of episodes. I pulled this Mexican's house right off the fucking hill. I mean, I think I'm back in it, Doc. I'm back into life. I mean, I gotta make some money, and there's only a couple ways I know how to do it.
You feel the need to explain your decisions, Michael. Take responsibility. So, any other violent urges, friend?
Yeah, I mean, I've had good days, Doc, but mostly they've just been really bad days. Been doing really bad things, you know, hurting people.
You're a very sick man, Michael. I'm doing all I can, but we need more sessions.
He's given us a different thing. Okay, this is the last time I'm going to do it though, but we got something slightly different I think there too. So we'll reject the advice this time.
Everyone makes mistakes. I'm not trying to be perfect.
Okay. And what about your sexual behaviors?
I've been well. I mean, I've had thoughts, but I've been good.
Alright, I'm skipping that response because that's the same response Michael gave after. Lucinda, you can see it now. GTA 5 year-long playthrough 2024. Yeah. And then I'll add on top of that having to listen to every single NPC's conversations that you come across in the game world. So just going down the street and then like, oh, two characters talking. And then it'll be a playthrough where it's like, pick an NPC out of the whole game and just follow them from one point to another for hours. So there we go. There's some different variations with the Dr. Friedlander thing. So I will be doing the other ones throughout the story where you can go see him. Now, having done that, what I'm going to do is we've already had Franklin hang out with Michael, and I discovered that if you have Franklin hang out with Michael, you'll get dialogue on the way to the destination you pick. Then, if you reload your save and switch to the other character and hang out with the other character, you'll get the same dialogue. So I've sussed that out. So we've already had one set of interaction dialogue hanging out with Michael and Franklin. So I'm going to trigger the next one now.
Franklin, hey kid. So you want to keep an old man company?
Cool, man. Let's go.
Great. I'm on my way.
There's a funny moment earlier in the stream where when Franklin steals steals Jimmy's car, Michael's in the back seat of the car and pulls a gun on him. Now, for a while, when Michael's got the gun to Franklin's head, the game will let you kill as many NPCs as you want and the wanted level won't get put on you. But eventually, Mike will actually shoot you and you'll get mission fail for not following his instructions.
Okay, let's go. Hey, good to see you, man.
We gotta be careful, man.
What? I thought we was being careful. I mean, ain't you teaching me how to be careful?
Yeah, I guess. But look, things can get out of control real fast. It's happened before. Things got crazy. You keep upping the stakes, and you gotta sustain it.
Dude, I just want to up the stakes a little past the nickel and dime stuff. I ain't greedy, I just want, like, medium stakes.
It escalates, bro. Trust me on that. My old life, the way things panned out, was crazy. So, I had to make a fresh start.
There you go. Things got crazy. It worked out. Ain't nothing to worry about.
Only there is. Because things are getting crazy again. Or it looks like they might. I'm screwing everything up all over again.
Dude, maybe what you need to be looking for is that middle ground between crazy and nothing. You know, maybe, like, we just, like, control it, manage levels, keep an eye on it or something?
Yeah. We'll see how that goes.
The news report was saying that the new iFruit phone is now out. It will be out in 3 months, but idiots are still lining up for it, or something like that.
You know what? Screw it, man. Screw it.
What? What do you mean, screw it? What are we screwing?
I don't need to feel bad about it, right? Hey, fuck being ashamed.
Fill me in, bro. You a married man. You ought to feel bad and ashamed about screwing anyone.
Hey, nah. You got it wrong. Screw feeling bad about drinking. I drink and I like it.
Alright, dog. That's great.
Cynical. So Rod, you weren't around when you finished the game, but how'd you feel about Mass Effect? Will you complete the series? So I really liked it. I wasn't sure before playing it how I would feel. I'd seen it played through from start to finish, but I didn't remember everything. And before I started the playthrough, I thought to myself, if it ends up being a game I don't like, I want to have something that will motivate me to keep on going through it. So I decided to do a Renegade playthrough of the game. And when I started playing it, I realized, hey, this is a great game, and I was really enjoying it. So I stuck with the Renegade path all the way through the story, and I really enjoyed playing it that way. But I want to replay the game in the future again, so I will play it again, doing the Paragon next time. So I will be doing Mass Effect 2 and 3, but I didn't want to jump from one to the next. I wanted to let each one sit for a while after having finished it, before moving on to the next one. So I don't know when I'll be doing Mass Effect 2, but I'll definitely be playing 2 and 3 in the future. Not sure about Andromeda though, but definitely 2 and 3.
Look out!
Hey, we close to a cinema. Tell me about your old crew, Mike.
Well, it was me, this completely crazy guy, and this real stupid guy, and a couple of people who would come and go.
I got a crazy friend, but he also doubles as the stupid one, too.
Hey, they can be useful. Anyway, yeah, we shouldn't look back, Franklin, just forward. Think about our thing, and what we got going. The culture's obsessed with nostalgia. That don't mean we gotta be.
But you seem like a guy who's into nostalgia. With the old movies and stuff?
Yeah, I'm not very good at listening to my own advice.
One of the reasons why I like Michael's character a lot is because he's a big fan of movies, like I am. That's something I relate to him with.
All right, brother. See you later.
Absolutely, Em. See you soon.
It's like Franklin talking about Lamar, calling him a crazy and a stupid character at the same time. Come on, be a bit more fair. Alright, so we've hung out with Franklin. We got that dialogue on the way over to hanging out with him, but on the way back too. So I want to hang out with him again. Michael's safe house, though, is where a mission is at the moment. I don't want to trigger that. So we'll switch back to Franklin. And since there's no mission at his safe house, I'll take him to his safe house. And then do another hangout with Michael. Once all this is done, to the point where there's no more dialogue between the two, what I'm going to do is have Franklin meet up with Michael in the game world, and vice versa. Because I haven't done that yet after doing the last mission. Plus I need to also get Packy McCreary. Make sure that I have him as part of the crew. I remember last year when I did my playthrough, there was a mission where I didn't choose him. And I was a bit annoyed because it ended up being the mission where if you do choose him, he talks about Liberty City. And the bank job.
Man, I'm sorry, fool.
Yeah, sorry about that. Didn't see you there. Cynical, very nice. You personally felt like Mass Effect felt a little dated, and when you say that, you mean that it feels older than it really is. You still enjoyed it regardless. Yeah, there's just some games that do have that about it. Not having played the original version, because I went with the Legendary Edition, I wasn't fully aware of all the differences that were done. But being a 2007 game originally, I think the remastered version did a pretty decent job of remastering a game that old. Listen, you liked all the details you could customize about the cars in this game, even though you don't know shit about cars in real life. Same here, Lucinda. Like, I just don't. I'm not really into cars, you know. So I'm definitely the same as well. Literally, the only reason you bought GTA 5 and PS4 was so you could create a custom truck like the one you own in real life. Oh, you did? Oh, that's cool though. That's definitely a good reason to get it. And to do that. But yeah, things like that, you know, like for players who are really interested in getting their vehicle in the game in tip-top shape and all that, it's really cool to have that option. Alright, we need to make time go back to daytime. So I've discovered that when you've hung out with characters enough, there will come a point where there won't be any more conversations that happen on the way to the destination you choose. So I'm going to do that with Michael until we get to that point.
You interrupted my menopause.
Start, you piece of crap. Hey, Mike, it's me. What you doing? You want to hang out?
Absolutely.
Cool, I'll come pick you up.
The only characters that I won't have hangouts with is characters like Jimmy, Amanda, and Tracy. I've made an exception for Lamar because he's one of my favorite characters, so I have Franklin hang out with him. Because if I don't put a curb on how much dialogue I'm actually focusing on getting, this will be a year-long playthrough.
Hey man, what's up? Let's go. Good to see you, man.
So it's good hanging out with you, man.
Is it?
Well, I hope so.
Yeah, me too. You know, I haven't hung out socially with anyone too much recently. Not too much family, too much craziness. For years, all in my head.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I guess, I mean, growing older sucks.
Well, I guess it beats the alternative.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? It's just, I don't know, man. I've made such a mess of things, constantly. My whole life. Chase things, get them, hate them. Chase them, get them, hate them.
So you got everything and you're unhappy. I don't get it.
Well, I guess you gotta have something to complain about. Otherwise, life would be boring.
Man, this is... You really do need help.
I told you.
Be careful!
Cynical, you usually give Franklin the LS custom shop so you get everything for free as far as customization. Yeah, that's cool that you have businesses that, you know, certain characters can buy and that gives them benefits over the other one. Who the hell would want to hang out with Amanda?
A lot of drinks.
Well, Cynical, there's a lot of men in the world of GTA that hang out with Amanda. They do more than that, of course. So I guess they would say that they would like to hang out with her. Listen, to be careful, trash can. Oh, Franklin's driving, never mind. Which is ironic. What the...
Man, I'm loaded.
I'm fine.
Hell, if we could just get some blow. That would straighten me right out.
Blow? Jesus. You really are lost in the 80s time warp.
Fuck you. Anyway, I don't do blow anymore.
Good. It's a loser's drug anyway.
Yeah, I don't need that shit to feel bad about myself. I got family for that now.
I hear you, man. I'm fucked as a motherfucking drunkard.
Another classic line. Right, I need to set that up as a command now too. There we go. So I had this earlier, quote from Franklin. Now we have this one. Yeah, Lucinda, but it's like, be careful, trash can. Oh, Franklin's driving, never mind. Which is ironic, because he's the one with the special that allows him to slow down and go through traffic much easier. And how about that, huh? Just getting that shootout happen. I was glad I could actually interrupt it by going inside the establishment. That was good. Exactly, Lucinda, yeah. Yeah. It's funny later on when, I think it's Tracy rattles off a list, or maybe it's Jimmy, rattles off a list of the people that Amanda has had sex with, like the mailman and the tennis coach and this person and the law, all these names. Cynical, too many men. It's not for her intelligence, that's for sure. Franklin, I'm fine. 3 bullet wounds in his back. That's true. Yeah, it's just like, it's alright. It's just like, scratches on my back. It's okay. But yeah, that's the one thing. That's why in this game, whenever I play it, I never have Michael go to a strip club, because it then flies in the face of what Amanda is saying about him, about how he's always, seeing other women and all that kind of stuff. So that's just my way of saying fuck you to the character, because I don't like the character at all. Same with Jimmy and Tracy. Lucinda, you didn't know that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's actually after, it might be after they all go to see Dr. Friedlander as a family, maybe. That when they do that, I think.
So, let me ask you a question, kid.
Yeah, shoot.
Does this town make everybody crazy? I mean, since we moved here, my wife, my son, my daughter, me, we've all gone insane. I mean, everybody I meet is insane. Is it the place, or the times, or what?
Well, man, I always lived here, homie. So I guess I'm the last person you should be asking that question, but for the record, based on you, me, my aunt, and all my friends, pretty much everyone is crazy.
I just thought of something. Ah, damn it, it's the wrong friggin' command. I've got an actual command where it's the actual quote, which is that, but then I've got another one. There we go. Cynical, Franklin's aunt is terrible. Yeah. It's funny, I think the actress who plays her was the original aunt in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I think. When I was looking at the cast list of GTA 5.
Hey, good hanging out with you, man.
Yeah, we should do this again.
And we will, Michael. We will be doing that again. Let's do a save. Alright, the song won't come through on the stream, but I want to have a look at what song I want to put it on. Keep forgetting this song. Alright, the Cult Rain. Have to remember that. There we go. Bring that up on YouTube and keep the tab open for later. We're gonna have that happening the whole time we come back here. Tanya's saying the same words.
Are you cooking for me tonight, boy?
Yes, Franklin is going to cook for you a meal called Go Get It Your Fucking Self. Is it 2:58 in the morning? Yes.
Why you got to make all that racket?
Hey, Mike, it's me. What's going on? You want to hang out or something?
Yeah, sure. Wait there. I'll be there in a little while.
Great. See you soon.
Hey, boo. I knew you couldn't stay away.
Could almost play a drinking game this stream every time you hear Tanya say that. That's okay, Lucinda. No worries at all. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk.
You looking fine, boy. Get over here and let me see you. I'm keeping you in my brain.
Good to see you, man. This is cool, man.
Yeah, dog, for sure.
Yeah, you know, I ain't got that many friends left.
As a stick-up dude, that gotta come with the job, right? I mean, all your dudes gotta be in jail or dead.
Well, you know...
They are? Dog, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they brought it on themselves. Yeah, I don't really think about it. And, you know, look, there's other guys I could hang out with. But I usually just stay home watching movies, and then you haven't called them for a while, and...
I get it, dog. Life.
Yeah, life.
Hey, hey! Man, you got off lucky, homie.
Let's go have some drinks. A lot of drinks. Calm it down. Chill the fuck out. Oh, shit! My heart!
Hey, you alright, man? I gotta call somebody.
Oh, wait. Nah, it's just acid. God, I thought for a second.
Yeah, shit. So did I. I thought I was going after the defibrillator, whatever, man. Yo,
I gotta stop doing this shit. Commercials mine drunk at my age. I could drop it any second.
Yeah, it's more likely you're going to morning, dog, as the booze leave your system. Shit, that's when you're most likely experiencing a coronary event.
Oh, God, just what I want to hear. Right when I thought the mornings couldn't get any more stressful. I'm calling the doctor. Tomorrow. I'm calling the doctor.
Yeah, sure you are. But you'll be calling them from a bar.
Yeah, probably.
luck right there.
Danger Zone is playing now. It's cool how the singer of songs like Danger Zone, Kenny Loggins, is actually the radio host for Los Santos Rock Radio.
Like this, you know.
Who?
My family. Amanda, the kids. They were normal back in the Midwest.
Oh, come on, man. The average family of a bank robber? Dude, I'm sure if you stayed, they would have found a way to be weird.
Yeah, maybe, man. Maybe.
Hey, good hanging out with you, man.
Yeah, we should do this again.
Nice. Cafe Redemption. Green Cafe Redemption.
Hey, you. It's been way too long.
Yeah, I was looking for your profile on Life Invader, but...
Ooh, too close. Man, you hit me. Look out the way.
What the?
Hey, boo. I knew you couldn't stay
This
away.
don't make no fucking sense.
And contract. 2, 3, 4. Release. 2, 3, 4.
Oh, you were you? That's cool. I hope you had a good time. So I'm going to keep on hanging out with Michael at this point in the story until we get to a point where there's no dialogue anymore.
Hey, Michael, it's me, man. Wanna hang out, man?
Yeah, cool.
Good, I'll see you soon, man.
Hey, man, what's up? Let's go.
Oh, please.
Hey, good to see you, Frank.
How you been?
Doing okay. Trying to complain less. And you?
Good. I mean, yeah, good. I was gonna complain, then I realized I was turning into you.
Haha, very funny. Hey, whatever you do, don't turn into me.
Man, you're not so bad. I never had a dad growing up. Older guys, they always freak me out. I got raised by cats on the street, man. Some good, some bad. But turns out none of them knew shit about nothing.
Yeah, you know what? Me neither. My dad skipped town, or got hit by a train, or joined the Navy, or something. I don't know. The story's changed so many times I lost track.
For real?
Yeah, that's why I wanted a normal family. And also why I turned out to be such an angry asshole. And you know, it turns out, being an angry asshole and having a normal family, they don't mix so good.
No doubt, man. But your kids are okay.
If you say so.
Yeah, I like how Michael says that. Yeah, if you say so. Yeah, they're okay. When they're not in his life.
Please, don't speak. Too drunk.
The way Michael's face looked then. Alright, so Michael's not saying anything now after the destination's been visited.
Oh man, this town, it's a madhouse. I mean, I love it. Don't get me wrong, but it is crazy.
You try growing up here.
Oh yeah, that sounds real tough. Sun, palm trees, the beach. Oh, my heart bleeds.
What about the gangs? Plastic people. Everything's fake. I love it, but it's hard. Look how I turned out. Looking at you for guidance.
Haha, very funny.
Or not, he actually had something to say. Just took a while for it to trigger.
Hey, thanks for coming by, man.
Yeah, we should do this again.
Okay, so we're going to make time pass and hang out with Michael again. I know there will be a point where there won't be any more dialogue between the two characters on the way to the destination. So I'm just going to keep on doing this until we get to that point.
Hey, Mike, it's me. What's going on? You want to hang out or something?
Absolutely.
Cool, I'm coming by. Woo, too close.
Hey, man, what's up? Let's go. Hey. Good to see you, Frank.
Shit. Damn. What the hell?
You were good at sports, right?
I was okay.
Ah, bullshit. You were better than okay.
Could have been, maybe. But even the talented kids didn't make it, so...
So you gave up?
Man, I had to choose between hustling in the streets or training in the pointless hope that there'd be some money down the road. I chose hustling in the streets. So how about you?
Not much of a drug trade on my doorstep. So I trained.
You were good?
Yeah, front page of the local paper. You know, guys stopping me in the street. Yeah, I was good. High school good.
So what happened?
Injury, temper issues, all that shit. Yeah, it wasn't for me, I guess.
Sure, man. I know a lot of you. Oh, what fuck? Man, only inches. Man, I'm sorry, fool.
Holy crap!
My friend, I am one drunk bastard.
I'm DJ on Friday. Yo, what's up, man?
No shit.
You just hit him. Calm it down.
Fucking idiot.
My kids, you know, they think they understand the world. But you know, all they see is this weird fishbowl of a town.
Yeah, and they probably ain't been south of the Olympic Freeway or east of Elgin Ave, right?
Hey, I grew up in a trailer park, man. There, I'm gonna tell you, you see some crazy shit.
I don't doubt. Hey, thanks for coming by, man.
Yeah, we should do this again.
Let's go! Fuck this shit. That was your fault. Man, you got off lucky, homie. Man, screw this.
Oh, man, that ain't how you do that shit.
I'm so stressed out you interrupted my menopause.
Hey, Michael, it's me, man. What you doing? You wanna hang out?
Yeah, cool.
Cool, I'll come pick you up.
Hey, boo. I knew you couldn't stay away.
Shit.
Hey, man, what's up? Let's go.
They've taken your manufacturing job.
Hey, good to see you, Frank.
So how you been, man?
Good. No, fine. No, yeah. Shitty. I've been worrying about my kids. I really messed up.
Well, bank robbery ain't the best career choice for a parent.
Hey, I've given them everything. And they think they deserve everything for free. They're morons. That's what they are. Morons.
And what are we?
We're hypocrites, but that's not the point. We didn't have their opportunities.
Listen, man, where I grew up, there was opportunity. Not a lot, but some. Some kids got out. Some got dragged down. We all made a choice, and I chose being an idiot. Turns out the only person I wanted to impress wasn't impressed.
Really?
Yeah, she values education, and I got thrown out of school for beating up a teacher.
You're right. We are idiots.
What did they expect standing there like that?
Yo, what's up? Yo, this fool is on one. Yo, see you later. Yo, what is this shit? What the hell?
There's nothing like that.
I tell you what, I keep thinking about how useless I am.
You do?
Yeah, it's called middle age. You know, only then I think of the kids. You know, and they're worse. I mean, they're double useless. They got nothing. They can't even rebel properly. They have absolutely no energy.
Okay, Daddy takes scores, boost cars, and hang out with criminals. How exactly do you rebel? What, go to law school?
I wish.
What the fuck?
Hey, good hanging out with you, man.
Yeah, we should do this again.
What the fuck, alright? Who was shooting at us? And why? Wasn't paying attention to the minimap, so I don't know if there was a red dot on there or not. Alright, so we're still getting the dialogue happening, so as long as we are, I'll keep on hanging out with Michael. Then I'll have to remember what I've done, because there's been a few branching off of doing other stuff. But I think from memory I had Franklin call everyone to see if there's any dialogue, and same with Michael on his phone. I think I tried hanging out with Lamar, but there wasn't anything different. I don't think he had any dialogue still.
Nice and tight, nice and tight. I am 18 inside, baby.
Hey, Mike, it's me. What you doing? You want to hang out?
Yeah, great.
Good. I'll see you soon, man.
Okay, let's go. Good to see you, man.
Look out the way!
Oh. You wanna kill me, asshole? Be careful. I bet you do all right.
What you mean?
With the chickadees. Hey, don't settle down too early, man.
I don't know. A family, stability, it might do me some good.
Yeah, as long as she's the right girl. Sometimes when you're young, you value the wrong things.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I met Amanda in a seedy bar. She was smoking hot, and she liked me. I can't blame her. I was a Rocco Macho Foxo stud back in the day, and I had money in my pocket. But I should have seen. We both should have.
What's that?
The physical attraction, the chemical stuff. That's not a stable enough foundation to build a marriage on.
Hey, man, I don't know all the details, but I know some of them, and it seems like your circumstances are pretty special, you know? Maybe there's more to your thing than you think.
Yeah, maybe once. Maybe I'm not being fair. I don't know. I made this arrangement when I retired, and it means we don't got a choice about being together anymore. We're locked into that, so yeah, it's tough.
It sounds real tough.
Oh man, I am so drunk.
Insane!
Ah, man. I gotta get in better shape.
You look all right.
No, I don't feel all right. I mean, I bet you don't gotta do anything, do you? You just wake up in the morning with everything in the right place.
Hey, man, I used to be, bigger, but I got my shit together.
Oh, you were fat? You know, I can kind of see that.
Hey, step off it! Fuck.
Hey, thanks for coming by, man.
Absolutely. Good to hang out.
Hey, boo! I knew you couldn't stay away.
I don't know how many times this stream we've heard Tonya say those same lines over and over again.
Get your wax on. We're hitting the beach this weekend.
You looking fine, boy. Get over here and let me see you.
Hey, stop trying.
Hey, Mike, it's me. You doing anything? You want to hang out?
Absolutely.
Good. I'll see you soon, man.
Okay, let's go. Hey, good to see you, Frank.
Hey, how you been, homie?
Let me tell you, don't ever get married. Not ever.
Well, that ain't happening anytime soon.
Good.
I mean, chicks are, if you don't care about them, they act all needy. And if you like them, then they want something different.
All chicks or one chick?
Man, this girl I grew up with, Tanisha. Maybe I told you about her. Look, anyway, that shit ain't working out. I keep thinking it might, and I just keep making a damn fool of myself.
I guess that's life. I'm married and I make a damn fool out of myself pretty much every waking hour.
Good point.
Hey, buddy. Hey, man.
Man, you got off lucky, homie.
Hey, you my dude, right?
Quiet. I need to feel sorry for myself.
Hey there, Mauler. Welcome, dude. Hope things are going well. It is, yeah. There's a few games that are celebrating anniversaries this year that I'll be getting to. So this is one of them. Got a list of ones that I'll be doing. So there's this 10th anniversary playthrough of GTA 5. There's one I'm going to be doing for Tomb Raider 2013. There's going to be multiple throughout the year for Black Flag. There's going to be one for Dead Rising 3, one for Outlast. So they're other games that are celebrating 10 years anniversaries. There's a few celebrating 20th that I'll be doing playthroughs for. Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, Silent Hill 3, and Tomb Raider: Angel of Darkness. And there's some 25th anniversary playthroughs that I'll be doing, which is Resident Evil 2 Original. So yeah, got a lot of anniversary playthroughs to do this year. But yeah, time just flies so fast. It's hard to believe what's changed in those 10 years as well with gaming and everything.
I tell you what, kid.
What up, Pop?
Haha, fuck you. But I will tell you what, despite everything, I still love Los Santos. I mean, I love living in Vinewood, seeing the sign, the studios, the whole thing. I wouldn't trade it. It makes me happy.
So the real things in life, like your family, your friends, your past, makes you miserable. And the fake things, like plastic people telling the same stories, that makes you happy? Cool, man, I got you. You belong here, my friend. Hey, thanks for coming by, man.
Yeah, we should do this again.
When's the last time you gave your auntie a foot rub, boy? These corns ain't never bit nobody.
You looking fine, boy. Get over here and let me see you.
Hey, Mike, it's me. Wanna hang out, man?
Yeah, great.
Cool, I'm coming by. Man, fuck this shit.
God, that is fucked up.
Let's go. Man, that's dumb luck right there. Look out.
Oh, shit. They were sleeping together?
Hey, good to see you, Frank.
Good God.
So, what you thinking?
Don't ever have kids.
No, I mean, like, how you doing, man? What's the vibe? What you thinking?
And I mean, I got something to tell you, some advice to impart. A pearl of wisdom cooked up in the mucus-filled oyster shell of my shitty life. And that is, do not ever have kids.
I think what you're saying is don't have kids until you know it's the right thing to do and you can handle it. Don't have kids you're going to resent.
I don't resent my kids. I just miss certain freedoms.
Man, from the way it sounds, you had a bad time growing up. And your kids maybe did too. Me, man, I'm gonna do it right. My dad disappeared and my mom disappeared into the pipe. When I bring someone into the world, I'm gonna be there for them.
Now you made me feel bad.
Hey, you my dude, right?
That NPC will always say something like, "What's going on, my dude?" or things like that. It's funny to have NPCs that will say hello to you like that in the game world.
Quiet. I need to feel sorry for myself.
Alright, sorry Michael, I'll be quiet.
No matter what we doing here, dog, the licks we pulling, them Vinewood dudes, man, they the real criminals.
How so? They're making magic.
Man, if by making magic you mean turning shit into champagne, then you right. It's all hype and a couple cool shots in the trailer, dawg. When did they decide that the basic requirements of making sense and acting consistently in character could go out the window? Huh? When did they give up on that shit?
Whoa, man. I don't know. I mean, I think maybe we should find a topic we got more common ground on.
Lucinda, I didn't even notice, to be honest, if they did. That would have been funny, though, if that's what they actually did. Welcome back to you. Waiting on your food to warm up. Oh, nice. Om nom 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 nom.
Hey, thanks for coming by, man.
Yeah, we should do this again.
Alright, so we've had quite a lot of dialogue happening with each hanging out with Michael. So far this is the most with a character that we've had. Franklin had a few with Lamar, but not this many. But I still want to keep on going until we get to a point where there's no more. At least for this point in the story. There might be even more later. Unless they've divvied out a certain amount that play out through the whole playthrough, and if you get them all done early, then there's no more for the rest of the game. I don't know. I don't know to what extent they had dialogue to occur after each mission gets done. I mean, not that we've done any missions for a while, just been basically having hangouts with Michael.
Ooh, too close.
Hey, Boo! I knew you couldn't stay away.
Hey, Boo, I knew you couldn't stay away. We've heard that already, Tonya. In fact, in this playthrough alone, we've definitely heard it 20 times, I would say. Makes me think of my Red Dead 2 playthrough at the moment. It's kind of like you don't know how many events have been programmed to happen, and you don't know, or I don't know at this point, if after each 24-hour cycle in game is finished, if they loop back around, or if they've actually programmed a week's worth of things to happen in game. But only one way to find out. The process with this game, it's not going to take as long because obviously I'm able to actually do missions, whereas with Red Dead Redemption 2, I need to do all this before doing the next mission, and then after each mission is done, I need to do the same thing.
You looking fine, boy. Get over here and let me see you.
Hey, Mike, it's me. What you doing? You want to hang out?
Absolutely.
Cool, I'm coming by.
Hey man, what's up? Let's go. Hey, good to see you, Frank.
got off lucky, homie. Fucking idiot!
Alright, at least at this point in the story, I think we've reached a point now where there's no more dialogue that Michael and Franklin have when going towards the destination.
Please, don't speak. Too drunk.
Hey, good hanging out with you, man.
Absolutely. Good to hang out.
That's right, Lucinda, yeah. So we've reached that point with Michael and Franklin, at least at this point in the story. The same thing happened with Lamar and Franklin. Got to a point where there was no more dialogue happening.
Start, you piece of crap.
Hey there, Spectrum. How's it going? Just want to double check to see if Lamar and Franklin have any more dialogue. Because so much has happened since then in the stream, and I've branched off into doing other stuff as well. So I just want to double check. Then I've also got to have Michael and Franklin see each other in the game world again to see if there's any dialogue that's different than the last time.
Yeah, only inches.
Gee, Tonya, I've never heard you say that before. First time.
Release. 2, 3, 4.
up, bro? Let's get the hood together.
Hey, that nigga still breathing? How about I meet you just to make sure you ain't on some old zombie-ass nigga raised from the dead shit?
See you in a bit, homie.
Maybe enough time has passed since we did the last mission that there is some new dialogue with Lamar. Because a lot of in-game time has passed since that point. Oh my god, that's not triggering what I think is triggering, did it? I don't want it triggered right now. Oh no, good. That's good. That's that van. I was looking at what games I've finished on the channel in February, and I think I've almost got 4 or 5. I think my count was.
All right, let's do it moving then.
Let's see. So last month it was 9 games on the channel that I'd streamed. Keeping in mind though, I never play games offline that much anymore. So a lot of this is just basically on stream time. But in February, games that I've finished is Mass Effect Legendary on the 2nd of February. Alien Isolation on the 9th of February. GoldenEye on the 9th of February. Assassin's Creed 1 on the 12th. Assassin's Creed Bloodlines on the 13th. A Plague Tale on the 15th. So yeah, that's 6 games this month that I've gone through so far. Now that's not obviously from start to finish in that month, but purely games that were finished in the month. And it looks like there's no other dialogue with Lamar. Of course, those games aren't all the same length either, as well. GoldenEye finished on the day that I started it. Mass Effect was a long playthrough, but I started that in January. Assassin's Creed 1 was a few streams, but normally it's only 1 or 2. Because normally if I'm just playing the story and not getting all the flags, and not doing all the investigations, which I wasn't doing for the most recent playthrough, but in the past I've done playthroughs like that. The amount of time it took to get that kind of one done, compared to the one that I just did, was shorter. So the only thing that was different with Lamar this time is because it's been quite a few in-game days since the last time Franklin hung out with him. From Lamar's perspective, it was like, hey, haven't heard from you for a long time.
Man, you got off lucky, homie.
So the next thing I want to do then is get Packy McCreary part of the the crew.
I promise, nigga, the only drink I'm gonna get fucked up on from now on is cough syrup.
Shit, only inch. Stay in touch, all right?
Keep it gangster, dog.
Nope, not phased by the rain at all, Ryu. That's the funny thing. Doesn't worry them. Alright, so now I need to trigger Paki McCreary again. Because I'm pretty sure if you want Paki McCreary as part of your team, you need to actually get him before the mission, as in before you start the mission with your first heist, because after that point you can't.
You got lucky, buddy.
Afro, you love the weather effects in Rockstar games? Yeah, they do a great job with that. It's also great in Red Dead 2, seeing the weather effects. very atmospheric as well, especially when it's nighttime and it's raining and overcast and lightning and stuff in that game.
You don't have a car? I thought everyone in this city had a car. Is everyone in this town so dense? Of course you are. No getaway car? I cannot believe this. I cannot. Jesus H, you're a moron. What are we gonna do? No getaway car, man. You gotta be kidding me. You didn't think how we was getting out of here? I got an excuse for being on foot. I'm from Liberty City. You don't have a car? I thought everyone in this city had a car. Hey, tough guy, we need a ride. On your knees, and stay down till we're gone. Good, kid. You're good, kid. Let's lose this heat. What the hell was that?
I said I had a score. I didn't say I thought of everything.
Well, you could have thought of something. A car. Everyone in this shithole city's got a car.
Go back to Liberty City, you Irish prick.
You know where we'd be if this guy hadn't come along?
We wouldn't be sharing the take is where we'd be.
We'd be sharing a jail cell. You know, I ran big-time hoods in LC. We took major scores. You can't even handle a drugstore?
Oh, you and your stories. Shut up about LC. Shut up about the bank job and your family and your friends. I don't care.
And I thought my crew was dysfunctional.
I got a function, unlike this guy. Look. Can you just lose this heat? This kid's all right. Drop us around the corner, we'll give you your cut. Hey, look, I know I seem like a hothead and an idiot. I am a hothead and a bit of an idiot, but I work, okay? And I can handle myself. I ran with some big guys in LC, and the only guy I know over here is him. If you ever hear of something, a score that needs bodies, would you think of me?
If I hear something like that, sure. I'll mention you.
Awesome. So I did this earlier as Franklin to see if doing it as Franklin still gets him unlocked as a heist character, and it did actually work. But I wanted to actually do it as Michael.
There's your share, bro. Think of me. Packy McCreary of Duke's LC.
Plus, it's a good way to actually get some different dialogue, because Michael says something different than what Franklin does. Afro, the only thing missing from this game and all open world is wind. You want to be blown away literally, just like the Ghost of T. Yeah, I guess that's true as well. Because there's nothing that really, unless you're playing a game with a tightrope walking mechanic, where you have wind that blows you off. Like in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, there's a challenge tomb where if you're on the ledge and you're going across and the wind blows, you get blown off. But as far as like having wind that can, you know, slightly lift your character off the ground a bit if you're walking around, if you're standing there, I don't think I've seen that. After you mean it's for Franklin, it's meant for Franklin, he's the driver out of the three, and this LC keeps calling us kid. Yeah, I guess from that perspective, maybe, but I didn't really know that there was a specific character that canonically met him. But I just wanted to get the different dialogue as Michael. Alright, so this is where I'm going to end the stream. Want to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, who's playing through Assassin's Creed 2 as part of his annual series playthrough. He's a big fan of that series. He's playing through the Ubisoft Montreal studio games in that franchise. Definitely recommend checking out Lucinda. She's playing some Dying Light 1 on Nightmare mode. Is also a big fan of the Resident Evil series. We'll be doing a Resident Evil marathon and we'll be including Resident Evil 4 in that marathon as well. Also a fan of stealth games like Dishonored. Mauler has been doing some of the game It Takes Two. Most recently he finished a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, including the Freedom Cry DLC as well. And he also started recently a playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy also. Want to highly recommend checking out those channels if you haven't before. Until next time, Afro, hope you have a good one. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching. Really do appreciate it. Absolutely, until next time. That's okay, Mauler. Absolutely no worries at all for the shout out. More than happy to give you one. The next stream people will see from me is Red Dead Redemption 2, doing my camp dialogue focused playthrough. So if you see me streaming Red Dead Redemption 2, you know it's become Thursday here in Australia for me. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I hope that everyone has a good day or night, whichever the case may be. We'll get back to this again next week. So I've made a lot of progress, even though I haven't actually done a lot of story yet. But for the type of playthrough that I'm doing with this game, definitely have done a good amount of content. Plus the pacing of it's a bit different to my Red Dead 2 playthrough at the moment, because that is more extensive and more in-depth and detailed with what I need to actually consider for that. Before I go, we're going to go and raid Gizlek, who's playing through Ghost of Tsushima, the director's cut. And here are some raid emotes that people can feel free to put in as a raid message. Feel free to add your own on top as well. No worries, View. Definitely see you there for sure.